Gamers, hello, how are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well and hope you're ready for the second day of some Timuriz and Baborg Achievement Run, where we have conquered most of India at this point, and we have formed the Mughals. So we're getting there. We've got to get 12 culture groups fully integrated, fully assimilated, and then we need 5 allies with like 100 trust. I'm not too worried about that. We'll just ally a bunch of OPMs right near the end of the run, and then just curry favors with them, and they'll love us, and we'll get like 2 favors a month, and it'll be great, and then they'll trust us. We're on pretty good pacing, especially for not really focusing on forming the Mughals. We kind of went on an adventure. We saw that Byzantium was alive in Constantinople because Karaman occupied Constantinople in a war with the Ottomans, so Ottomans didn't take it, and I was like, well, we might as well go take it then. It's free, it's open. And so we went on a little side quest to do that. And the Ottomans are a pretty broken nation at this point. They've lost some more land in the Balkans to Hungary. We've taken back all of business cores. We also beat up the Mamluks. We've been beating up everybody. Kind of anybody that might join a coalition while I was fighting in India, I just beat the hell out of them. So that way they leave us alone. And now we're just final couple of tags on the final couple of wars to take all of India. And I think we're just going to keep going east. I think that's probably the best plan because there's some pretty small culture groups over there. So they'll be easier to integrate. I've started to integrate some vassals. We had Iraq, Syria, and Byzantium as vassals. So we're going to integrate them. Because they're all... Well, I don't know if we need to annex Syria. We'll see. Because Syria is part of the Levant culture group. So that... I'd have to take out like all the Mamluks, which I suppose is fine, but it's a big one. But Byzantium's in a small culture group, so we're definitely going to annex them and all that. We'll probably have to fight some Europeans, but it won't matter because we'll own everything. And it'll be great. Hello, then 6, Ellie, Nubel, Mafleet, Forio, Maxi Zone. Hope you're all doing well today. Waiting for Mehmet's ambition. Most of the cheese has been patched. Yeah, you know, maybe I should have done it earlier, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, that'll probably be a tough one. 50 years, about 56 years to conquer the Roman Empire. Crazy, but you do play as the Ottomans, so... You know, how difficult could it really be? I guess I'd just be more concerned about coalitions. But I suppose you could always give up a couple of vassals in coalitions and then come back and take them later. And that might help. I don't know. You try to Ascari and Beyond Fang invade you in 1452. Skill issue. Yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. Ascari, not an easy start. You got to get the ball rolling real quick. Real quick. Everybody wants to kill you. There's a reason you never see AI Ascari do well. They're just surrounded by people that are much larger. You have to have the leadership of the great Hidarion to save you there. And get that gold mine. Beyond Fang invaded Verkal Ozavar vassal in 1446. Okay, that's wild. That's super fast. How? How do they do that? How do they do that in 1446? I think you're being dramatic. Because that means they would have to get through Thidinkai to get to Verkal Ozavar. Not Thidinkai. Yes, Thidinkai. Some of those tags. They have a Harpy vassal that borders the vassal. Oh, that's right. That's right. So they can, yeah, because of the new pass. I forgot about that. Well, it's not new anymore. It's been there for a while, but I guess it does give them a border. I don't know. I suppose it's a decent vassal, all things considered. But I feel like Beyond Fang should be focused on some other things, like the command. Maybe, perhaps, it'd be a decent idea to build a real power base instead of going on a little adventure to get a Dwarven vassal. But hey, Dwarven vassal could give you a decent chunk of money, but Conquering Yanchin will also do that. Early stream? No, this is what time the streams are back to. I just couldn't do it for a while there, this early, but we're still back. Euro Bros, we're so back. So we've got lots of achievements to do. Now, I don't know how long it's going to take us today to do this, because we're kind of rolling. I think we have 2 culture groups fully integrated right now. It might take us a while. I don't know. Depends how much of a problem Ming is going to be. They've allied Archon, and I'm not really scared of Ming in any way. It's going to take forever to fight them. That's the problem. So we'll see. 87 degrees out, and you do not have aircon in your room? Box fan. That's what I got going right now. Box fan. They've never done me wrong. I remember when I was in college, I got like a fancier fan because there wasn't a lot of good air circulation in my freshman dorm, and so I got like a pretty nice fan, and I used it, and it broke, and I sent it in, and I got it repaired, and I got another one, and it broke again, and I was like, okay, this sucks. I'm gonna just go buy a $20 box fan. Still got it. Still moves air real good. You know, if it's not broke, don't fix it, right? So I stand by my box fan. You do just have to clean it every once in a while. Don't forget to clean your box fan. Otherwise, it's like dusty and gross and bad. Hey, listener, how you doing? Rippy dippy fancy fans. What are they charging you for? Like, what are the fancy fans doing? Okay, if I buy a fan for $170, whatever, that wasn't how much it cost, but let's say it does. $170. What is it doing that the $20 box fan does not do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Instructions not clear. Got wiener stuck in box fan. Yeah, well, you definitely got lost somewhere, because I don't remember saying anything about that. I don't think that's in the instructions either. That's just unfortunate. Unfortunately, the problem for you is that the sun is hitting your room for 70% of the day. Ooh, yep. That is rough. I guess you just got to live in a greenhouse now. Is what it is. Ooh, and if you have a computer going as well, damn. That's going to be real hot. Real hot. I bet it's nice in the winter, though. A little bit warmer. Unless you got a ton of windows. I remember my grandparents' house had like a sunroom in it. And it was real nice in the summertime. Right? Super warm. Terrible in the wintertime. Freezing cold. so cold in the wintertime. Because there's no insulation. You're basically outside, but inside. Are we going to look at some Dev Diary? Yes, I suppose we should. At some point. I did say we were going to look at Ambinar Dev Diaries. So, yes. We'll look at one today. Good thing you said that, because I had already forgotten again. Is it possible for your room to be situated so that the sun reaches during summer but not winter? Yeah, you live in a motorhome, and you place your room where you want it to be. Other than that, I'm not sure. I worked in an office full of engineering PCs with 360 degree of windows and no AC. Damn. Sun oven in the summer. Yeah, I bet so. That would be hot. It'd probably smell real bad. Oof. No good. No good there. Worked at a bakery during the summer for a few years. Well, you're doing a lot of work, like the hot work in the morning, right? Like super early. So it's probably not as bad. But I don't know. I never worked at a bakery. Kitchen was being used till like 3 p.m. Oh, well, that would be hot. Ambinar Dev Diary Yap. Yes, we'll look at one of them today, okay? We'll look at one of the Ambinar Dev Diaries today. Where you live right now, the sun hits the house in the winter, not in the summer, so you're kind of lucky. That is pretty good. Had to buy a bigger thermos because of how much you were sweating. Yeah, but then you drink more and you sweat more, but like you got to do it because you got to stay hydrated. Gotta stay hydrated. Hydrate or dihydrate. That's how it goes. I gotta find a Dev Diary. Is the most recent one 89? Let's get that open for when we go over it later. Yeah. Did somebody say hydrate or dihydrate? I refuse to dihydrate. Then there's the fact that in summer it is 107 degrees Fahrenheit and it doesn't matter if the sun hits, the air is already burning. Yeah, not much you can do at that point. That's just hot. That's just hot right there. Too hot. I think 80, maybe 85, top of where it should be. That's like a real nice day, right? It's gonna be warm out. You're not really gonna want to do much in the afternoon between like 1 to 4. It's gonna be too hot to kind of do anything. But then after that, in the evenings, it's super nice outside. You just go out, shorts and a t-shirt, no problems. Mornings, short and t-shirt, no problems. But anything over that, like 90, 95, too much. It's just too hot. There's no point. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You can't take a dog on a walk. Too hot. Not gonna want to go do anything outside. Too hot. And then you lose like 10 to 4 instead of only 1 to 4, and it's like no. I guess if you're going swimming, it's pretty good. But other than that, I'm not sure why you'd want it to be that warm. Here in southern Italy, hell is on earth. I mean, that's true, I think, all the time, right? Sorry. Southern Italy didn't deserve that one. I just saw an opportunity and I had to take it. I saw the shot, I had to take the shot. But yeah, I would assume it's pretty hot there. What's the temperature difference between northern Italy and southern Italy? I mean, I would assume it's more temperate in northern Italy only because it's closer to the Alps. But there ain't no Alps in southern Italy. You're just kind of out there. You're out there in the middle of the Mediterranean chilling. There's nothing to cool you down. The AE in Italy is too much. Well, they've already unified it, so there's no more AE. You've had a couple, yeah, almost a couple centuries. We're getting there to let it cool down a bit. 77 is about perfect for you. That's fair. I think that's a very reasonable temperature to enjoy. But then, 77, it might get a little too cool in the evenings for just like hanging out and doing stuff, So I like it to have nice warm evenings. There's mountains in southern Italy. Yeah, but it's not the Alps, right? Alps, big. I don't know how big the Apennines are. 20 degrees Celsius is where you want to be. 68 degrees Fahrenheit. You're a creature of the cold. My God, that's not cold. That's like a regular temperature. Cold is like cold, but not like cold. It's like 50 degrees Fahrenheit. That's like cold. It's cold outside, but it's not like cold, freezing winter cold. Northern Italy is colder than southern. That makes sense in my mind, in my limited knowledge of Italy. Just used to that Norwegian weather. My homeland. One of my homelands. Mount Vesuvius. Well, you know the old saying, volcano never erupts in the same place twice. What are you Italians thinking hot weather is cold? Okay, English person. I'm sorry that not everybody lives where it's like rainy and dreary all year long. Okay, I'm sorry that some people get to see the sun for more than 2 days a year. And yeah, it might be for them a little bit cooler if it's in the 70s. 15 degrees is cold. I don't know the conversion. The only conversion I know is that 0 degrees Celsius is freezing. 32 degrees Fahrenheit. That's all I got. Then it's like, is it 8/5? I have to multiply. No. I have to multiply by 5/8 or something like that. Who came up with this? Why do we do this to ourselves? Why in the hell do we have different ways of measuring temperature? Why did we do this? 50 degree Fahrenheit is perfect short weather. No, it's not. No, it's not, man. It's not. That is 50 degrees is perfect sweats weather. Okay, sweats, sweatshirt, peak. It's not a time for shorts. 100 degrees is boiling also. True. 0 freezing, 100 boiling. So something in between those, probably pretty good. 50 degrees Fahrenheit is 10 Celsius, so not that cold. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Anything above freezing is a good time to wear shorts. No, it's not. I don't know why people do that. Like, why do you do this to yourselves? You don't have to wear shorts when it's cold outside. You can wear pants. It's okay. Pants are good. They're like comfortable. Yeah, shorts can also be comfortable, to be fair. But like, why force yourself to be cold if you could simply not be cold? If it's double-digit weather, it's fine for you. Me too. Me too. That is very consistent. Is there any nation you haven't played on the GitHub you're looking forward to when Ambinar releases? Kobolds. Insaya kobolds. Ooh. Was there like 10 to 20 degrees Fahrenheit for over a month? 40 degrees feels hot. I mean, that's true. All temperature is relative, right? Where you live is going to affect what you think about your temperature because you've already kind of adapted to it and changed to it. So, 50 degrees to someone is different to 50 degrees from someone else, right? If you live in Los Angeles, 50 degrees Fahrenheit is going to be cold. It's going to be very cold. Meanwhile, if you live in Seattle, 50 degrees is going to be whatever, just your average day. So that is also a true fact. True fact. Rolls in the Shadow Swamp look cool also. Yeah, but I played them recently. Conquered a whole bunch of stuff. And then we lost it. And we conquered it back again. Same thing happens here, but the other way around. People wear black and long pants sometimes in the summer, and you think they're a bit masochistic. Yeah, but like maybe they're working. I don't know. No, we should tree though. Yeah, I mean we played the Shadow Trolls recently. You can find the VOD on the VOD channel. I think it's just like a one stream thing, right? I don't think I did two. Your peppers are sad as June, but the temps haven't gotten to 80 degrees. Rip. Yeah, the weather's being real selfish right now. It doesn't even care about your poor peppers. How are they supposed to grow if they don't get their warm weather? It's been pretty nice here recently, which is good. Been probably 70s, 80s, something like that. Pretty solid. Good temperature. Good walking temperature, right? If you're walking in the morning or the evening, it means it's still nice outside. Huge. Need some wickedly cold winters to happen here soon. The tick population is getting out of control. I guess it's never something I've really worried about. Does super cold kill ticks? I don't know. Not a tick expert by any means. Why don't you simply just poison everything to kill them? Really cold winter kills tick population. Okay, well, I guess we gotta have some really cold winters then. And if that's the only way, Your tomatoes and flowers really like the cool 69 average. Well, okay, so you're being greedy is what you're saying. You got to pick which of those are going to succeed. What do you want? Do you want your peppers to succeed, or do you want your tomatoes and flowers to succeed? Don't be greedy. All right, let's take a look at the Dev Diary for EU4 and Benar. Dev Diary number 89, I think, is the most recent one. Right? Let me double check. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Without hard freezes, the population explodes. Well, that sounds bad. Ticks do not sound like a good thing. Is there any benefits that ticks bring to their environment? Like, what's their niche? Other than biting people. Are they just parasites? No? Okay, are you saying no because they're annoying? Ecological niche of ticks. They're parasites. They're a food source for various animals, including birds, reptiles, spiders, and other insects. Okay. But, like, there are other bugs. There are other insects out there. You know, I don't know if that's necessarily the greatest reason. Oh, okay, birds can find food somewhere else. We got bird feeders now, okay? We don't need ticks anymore. They're negatively affecting the moose population. Do they spread like a disease that's specifically killing off the moose? Or is it something else? This is what the real yapping's all about. We got to figure out why the moose are being killed by ticks. What is happening? What is happening out there? Okay. Let's go over the Benar Dev Diary, number 89. The dangers to moose calves because so many get on them. Oh, I see. Gotcha. All right, EU4 Dev Diary, 89 for Benar. Hope, cooperation, building anew in Canor. Moonwave, force of grief, intrigues, and unlikely bonds return to wide Canor. We've got a few odds and here packaged together as part of the Dev Diary themed about hope and more positive ideas compared to some of the darker themes. Yippee! We're the good guys. There's a time and a place for both, but it's good to be good every now and then. So true. So true. Which is why you should always play Jad, because then you're always good. That's how it goes, right? We'll be following a geographic path with our order here from the chilliest Garudia in Vengheim. Those are the Harpies. To revamp Frozen Maw, the Grey Orcs on the border between Garudia and Esken. To Clouded Eye in Unglavor, Eskani Orcs. To finally the last realm of chivalric Esken that can be refounded in the half-elves of Faranaean. Hey, we know all about those if you watch the Brigeria playthrough. Conquers most of the world. Good. Yeah, we do it for their benefit, obviously. We like bring God and civilization to the heathens of Bulwar, or heretics of Bulwar, and the heathens of Rahin. We all know that, obviously. All right, Vengheim. Anyone who's hung around the Discord for a while probably already knows this, but I quite like Harpies. I'm just reading what it says on the screen, okay? That's not me. Birds, not my thing. And I've been doing a whole lot of content for Harpies for the update. Unfortunately, request for a Harpy-only Dev Diary was denied. Most chill Harpy enjoyer. Most chill Harpy enjoyer. I want a Harpy-only Dev Diary. But the good news is, get to share a lot of the work now. Start with the main attraction and mission tree for Kenor's Soul Harpy tag, the Garudian Skaldiric Nation of Vengheim. If you're not familiar, the tagline for the nation is Valkyrie Harpies. Ooh, wait. Was this? Oh, it's this one. Yeah. We've seen this one. This was, where did we see this? I saw this on an event recently. Who would I have played that would have showed me this? Mass Butcher. I'm pretty sure it was Mass Butcher that I saw it on. If you're not sold on that alone, I'm not sure what to tell you. Average Harpy Enjoyer. Average Harpy Enjoyer. The jungle harpies of Vangheim, in contrast to most of their kin, are not monstrous, and are a valued and respected member of the Garudian peoples, charged with the sacred duty of protecting the lair of the ascendant white dragon, Elkasel. The Jarnklo harpies take their religious responsibilities extremely seriously, and are fiercely faithful in martial culture. As you might expect then, the tree focuses heavily on conversion and military gameplay. You're going to be getting some extremely powerful military bonuses, mostly focusing on the Garudian-specific Ebon Steel units. Fully armed and operational Ebon Steel. Holy shit. That's crazy. Look at this. Plus 125% land maintenance. Minus 50% reinforced speed. Plus 15% land fire damage. Minus 40% fire damage received. Minus 25% shock damage received. Minus 25% regiment manpower usage. 25% morale damage. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're going to get one good fight, and then it's going to take forever to reinforce. Something to keep in mind. Those of you that have played with Ebon Steel before are probably aware that they are very powerful, but very limited, also prohibitively so. Not to worry, though, Vangheim has an answer for that, too. Thanks to the Harpy Roost rework. Oh. Vangheim will get access to a unique Tier 3 version of Roost, giving powerful additional bonuses. Wait. Roost rework. We'll look at the Tier 3 Roost in a second. The Roost rework is a global change, and it breaks the Roost system up into two base stages, Fledgling and Flourishing Roosts, now using our shiny new Province UI buttons for construction. As a Tier 3 Roost, Vangheim's Joltvilker are a special unlock on top of this, much like Mulin has. There's a lot more Harpy changes. The Hunt rework, I could mention, but unfortunately not many related to Canor. Okay, there's a lot of Harpy changes being made. Joltvilker. So this is your capital Roost. Minus 10% local dev cost, plus 3 local trade power, 2,000 manpower increase, minus 20 local governing increase cost, 20% possible Ebon Steel infantry, minus 2% morale damage received. I'm guessing Ebon Steel infantry are just unique troops. Or, special troops. I believe Joe is pronounced Joltvilker. Pretty good bonuses there. What do we got here? Build or upgrade Roost. So you use the new province UI thing, right? This bar is there now, so that now you have things to do with it. I believe this also would be where the digging is, if you were digging in a hole. One of the following must be true. Has terrain mountains, has terrain highlands, has terrain hills. Take approximately 5 years. Ooh. Nice. Okay. You do it anywhere. Based on your development, tells you the development takes 5 years, adds a Harpy minority size. The culture will slowly change to our primary culture. How slow is slow? Show this picture right away, coward? Why? Then you just see the other stuff for like ads. I'm preventing you from seeing ads. You're welcome. So that's pretty good. Back to behind them and her story of faith, unity, faith, and strength. In her 42 missions and over 60 events, you'll have many goals. Unite the peoples of Garudia and their neighbors, embracing them into your federal parliament. Reclaim your ancestral homelands in the Dragon Heights. Really? Bringing the kobolds and gnomes into your fold. Conduct grand hunts, rooting out cultists and slaying monsters with a bespoke events-based system. Ultimately, confront the dragon Elkasal herself in her very lair. I feel like it's a bad idea. That's all for me. Next topic, Kenor just run the bin. That feels like a bad idea. Because like even other dragons can't do anything about it. They're like, no. We're not waking her up. We can't do that. She's too strong. She's too mad. Maybe the Harpy's got a secret though. Unto Elkasal. Let it keep sleeping. Frozen Ma. It's good. I think it's a good thing Frozen Moss getting some new content. Grombar is no longer the threat they used to be, and they don't even form all too often. You can't slay the dragon, lay it. Harpy moment. Yeah, okay. I guess. I guess if that's what you want to say, you're allowed to say that. I can't stop you. Have I seen Ebon Steel? Well, I saw a little bit about it in this dev diary. And I know the province modifiers are located in spots around Garudia. I haven't played with Ebon Steel yet, I don't believe. Well, no, I think we messed with it in one mission tree at some point. But I don't remember which one it was. You got you on clips. I was reading the thing. Whatever. Frozen Maw. Moving southwards and stretching out theme of positivity somewhat, we cast our eyes to the veterans of the Grey Tide, trying to rebuild and reshape the North from the devastation of those wars. It's been finalized and implemented a proposal by the legendary roster for a rework of the Frozen Maw mission tree. New This Nation is a popular one, and hopefully this new mission tree will provide a play experience worthy of that legacy. When you finish the mission tree and form Grombar, the tree you see there will be largely the classic one. A rework for Grombar is coming in the future, but on the release. Okay, so this is just for Frozen Maw. One focus of the new mission tree is the process of the Grey Orc people establishing themselves as the new aristocratic and noble class of the lands that once made up the Castinorian Vrorin March. You'll gain access to the Grey Orc settlement system, which has a chance to increase the Grey Orc population in a province every time you develop manpower, even to the point of changing the majority culture in provinces where Grey Orcs were already a large minority. Later in the tree, you'll establish the Moskar system, the Frozen Maw solution to the Grey Orcs who feel themselves too honorable for farm work. You'll rescue the troops that were wounded in battles that you win and require them to undertake a comfortable retirement as gentle orc farmers, increasing the chance of successful settlement. Huh. Forced retirement. Moskarian conscription. When recruiting wounded Grey Orcs to serve on our farms, potentially increasing Orcish population when we develop manpower in our East Garudian provinces. 619 of 10,000 casualties needed to reach the next level. 30% chance settlement chance in less than 10 development, 20% settlement chance in 10 to 14, 10% in 15 or more. Huh. So you want to take losses. Quantity ideas moment. Interesting. Is it casualties or would attrition count? Good question. It does say casualties, not losses. So I would assume there's actual casualties. I think my only concern with this is there's only one person I can think of that you're really going to fight where you're going to take, well, rebels. You'll lose a lot to rebels, but 10,000 is a lot. Save your land and do the poi thing, parking 80,000 stacks and 60,000 supply provinces. Well, you know what? We got plenty of manpower, okay? There's always more manpower. Another character you'll meet playing Frozen Maw is Droga Seabreaker, an orc fisherwoman whose husband, Krosh, was kidnapped by Redgarvanic raiders. To bring him back and take her revenge, she'll adopt the techniques of the Northerners and raid the Garudian coastline. If she returns, she will lead your navies as a great admiral, but her skill and the rewards for your nation will be greater the longer, more perilous her journey was. How far will you let her go? All the way. I'll let her go all the way. I'll risk it all, so that way I can get good bonuses. And then I'll complain about how I don't get the bonuses when it fails. Began with revenge. Droga Seabreaker's husband was stolen from her by Northmen, taken in a raid to serve as a thrall, no doubt. Barbarous raiders from Far Garudia stole him in his seaside bed, while she plied the fisher's trade, one of the first Grey Orcs to do so. The Reavers made a grave miscalculation. Finally, the Frozen Maw family themselves will, of course, play a major role in the story. Brosser's many schemes and 17 total Monarch points will help you overcome the early challenges of starting at Tech 2 in all categories without feudalism embraced. You need to think carefully about how to spend your money on Monarch points and whether you need to push for the next mission, conquer more land, or just bide your time and catch up on technology. Frida Vrorinsen's firmly held convictions for Esmeralda keep her loyal to her husband and son, and they may also serve to send the nation along a path to worship the Kenorian pantheon. Marash, the Grey Prince, who fought alongside Corrin as a member of her circle, follows Esmeralda as well, and the lessons he learned from the heroine he fought with and the goddess she became will shape the nation's future when he returns home from Corrintar to rule the realm. He's gonna fall. He's gonna fall and become evil. There's just no way about it. If you fought with Corrin, you will become evil. I think there's one exception, right? Isn't it the gnome? I think the gnome ends up not being evil. Everybody else becomes evil or dies. That's true. Or they die. But everybody else becomes evil. Lothane? True. Lothane does not become evil. Forgot about Lothane. Can you explain why some orcs fought with Corrin during the Green Tide? I mean, do you think orcs are a monolith? Because orcs, they believed in what Corrin was fighting for? I don't know. For the love of the game, yeah. Grey Orcs hated Dukinson. Yeah, Grey Orcs do specifically hate Dukinson. They're like, no, Dukinson is a heretic and a liar. He's not the son of Dukin. Because I believe Grey Orcs keep old Dukin as their religion. At least that's what they start off as. Is what in history thought they were? No. The first time you played Frozema and Mirage had legendary necromancy? Nice. King in the North who will make everyone happy. Faith, hope, courage. Boo! What about strength? What about strength? Dukin said clearly fake. Dukin can't have kids in jail. If he's a god, I mean, why not? Why not? Now we got Clouded Eye here. In the aftermath of the Green Tide, both adventurers and orcs were left to fight their own battles. Corrin's circle disbanded, with several members going to different adventures across Eskin, while Lothane Blue Tusk Silmuna stayed with Corrintar. As for Arosha, the fight against the Green Tide was only the opening act of her life, as she went to the one clan willing to accept her, Clouded Eye. Hello, y'all adventurers and orcs alike. This is Texan to talk about the first orc clan to get a unique mission tree. Huge! Finally! Orc mission tree in Eskin. More Eskin gaming! At 246, that's 27. Not bad. A 0543 general is also pretty good. You flip a bunch of stuff to Regent Court. Huh. Interesting. Seed of Cornism until the end of the game. 2% missionary strength, -1 tolerance to the true faith, +1 tolerance of heathens. Some Dukanite zealots will learn the hard way. Well, sometimes you gotta learn hard lessons. Throughout your mission tree, you'll be tasked with setting the groundwork for a proper civilization. Along the way, Heartgrinder will prove to be a loyal ally, as they too have repudiated Korgus in the Green Tide and are also threatened by Marhold. Also, taking over Count's League and Bladebreaker would take several wars, but Clouded Eye gets a subjugation CB, so it can conquer them and then fight rebels as you annex them. Fight against Dukinist loyalists and angered Osden, upset by modernization, while building up a proper capital in Ardent Keep, Grama Academy, and Kondun, and create a written language, and even welcome the half-orcs in. Oh. So you can vassalize like half of North Castanor. Interesting. Very interesting. That'd make Eskin gaming a lot harder if the AI manages to pull that off. Coronation Day, you become a monarchy. The Oakbreaker Dynasty. You +1 colonist, 10% morale armies, +2 Diplo rep, 20% improved relations, +1 Diplo relations, -5% shock damage received. Massive decrease of monstrosity. You always love to see that. Always love to see massive decreases in monstrosity. Last thing, if you played Clouded Eye, you get access to this decision that you could take every 10 years to pick a minor buff for your country. This will stay with you as you form Unglavor or Baramond. As Clouded Eye settles and becomes a proper civilization, Arosha steps down, much like her brother in arms, Lothane. In its place, a new nation will rise, Unglavor. Yo, society ideas real? Society ideas in a mission tree real? You play on GitLab, you annex Bladebreaker via event for free? That's wild. Is the AI going to be able to do it easily? I guess I'd have to win the subjugation war. And Bladebreaker's not the easiest person to subjugate. They got a lot of troops. I think we have 2 left here. Another orc, Unglavor, or Ungulvador. Saying the early segment Clouded Eye, the mission tree is but a lead up to a rework of the infamous Ungulvador mission tree, which was untouched since 2018 and was in desperate need of aid. That is a long time. That is before I even started playing EU4. That is probably when the map was just Canor. That is old. Old. In canon, Unglavor was a confederation of clans that often struggled with centralization, yet was determined to survive despite the countless coalitions set up to crush and enslave them. So naturally, the first thing you do is to improve relations with all the orc clans in Inner Castanor. Whether or not she retires, Arosha Oathbreaker will be there to aid with the formation. Some oddities on localization due to Arosha still being in charge. All other Inner Castanor clans will be inherited, with their provinces getting debilitating modifiers. Only got Severed Ear this game, but you can potentially get all of Inner Castanor. It just represents the confederation by plus 50 minimum autonomy. Yeah, but you do inherit them, which is crazy. That's wild. You just get free land. Free land that's not all that usable, but it's still free. Free is free. You're old? No, you're old. Got him. Once you inherit the other clans and conquer the remainder of Inner Castanor from the adventurers, it is time to think of your brethren. Outside of Inner Castanor, it is very likely that the adventurers took most of Eskin and are oppressing your fellow orcs, which is great, because then you get the event of orcish migrants, and you get a bunch of development. You are old? Your birthday was yesterday? Happy late birthday. Old. Hey, Ginger Nut Corgi, how you doing? 50 autonomy on the gold province? No. Not on the gold province. On whoever you annex for free. Right, so your gold province is over here. Oh no, you're right. It does say every owned province. I thought it was every owned province that you annex here. But no, it is every owned province. That's still not a problem. You just move your capital. Put your capital on top of that gold mine, and you are fine. Yes, we were talking about how it's actually great if other people are oppressing orcs. But fear not, for Unglavor has a plan. Through conquest and alliance, you will form Osrugan and Baramond to control the west and south. As this is happening, you'll be doing some tests with alchemy, colonizing the Serpent Spine for wealth, building a national identity, and trying to get those pesky clans to behave themselves for 5 years. However, that deal made earlier may have unintended consequences. What happens when a very decentralized state has its main constituents training to break free and disobey? Nothing bad will happen. This is always something I'm somewhat interested in, but never really do. Is colonizing the Serpent Spine. It's really only good for, like, orcs. I guess you could do it as an adventurer. Most of the time I own all of Eskin anyway, so I don't need to colonize the Serpent Spine. But you don't get the negative goods produced in Serpent Spine provinces if you don't have your capital in it. So all those provinces in the Serpent Spine that have like 10,000 natives, you can actually get, it's not just the goods produced, it's the native assimilation. You don't get the negative penalties of native assimilation if your capital's outside. So you can actually colonize those caves, and they'll be really good if you go for lots of native assimilation. So if you take the clergy privilege and you take the colonization thingy, the method, I guess, you can get a lot. Can you loot holds as green tide orcs? I think it's black orcs only. But maybe for capitals on a hold. Would that benefit Marhold? No. Well, what do you mean benefit Marhold? As in, if you opened up the tunnel and colonized in there as Marhold, like, yeah, that would be beneficial. But the real thing is, like, is it worth the 2 ducats a month to colonize the province, and then you have to station troops there as well? I don't know, but it is a way to possibly make some money. Alright, what does it say? Courtesy Chaos Wolf playtester mission tree, you may have reached a stretch goal before the revolt. Eskin Gaming. Respect. Real Eskin Gaming. 1531. Nice. Nice. It's the only way to do it. Only way to do it. That is an interesting thing about orcs, is you don't get Canor revealed in 1497 or 1494. Because you don't have vision over here. I mean, Goed will join a coalition when you do this, but if it's just Goed and Vroren March, I know it's not as bad. Unglan Mining Company? Yeah, I wonder if that's a regular subject or a custom-made subject. If you survive the Great Submission, you'll be able to fulfill Arosha's dream of an Orcish nation on Eskin where all can live in peace. By far a better fate than the one Unglavor and Eskin as a whole got in canon, thanks to your efforts as a player. I guess. I guess it's better than Witch Kings fighting each other or whatever. Oh, they're using a map mod. Unglavor. There you go. Eskin Gaming. Real Eskin Gaming. Yeah, and then they got their vassal over here. Good stuff, good stuff. Parliament spotted. Not going to reveal the final event, but I'll leave it off with a comparison. Look at the old and new mission trees for Unglavor. Let's see. Oh, I dragged one too far and it was hiding behind. Now I don't remember which one was which. Uh-oh. Okay, this one is old. And this one is new. Good stuff. So this is the old mission tree. Pretty short. Pretty basic. And this one is the new mission tree. It's longer. And there's a lot more. It's also not just called food supply, which is kind of funny. Cool. Orcs, 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 orcs. Now onto the half-elves with a rivalry with Ibavar. Well, I respect that. Varanayan is the last of the chivalric realms of Eskin that you can reform, and for a long time it's not had a mission tree at all, compared to Castellar, Blade Marches, and Adenica. Vroren March was a chivalric realm, but has always been a bit different in terms of access. Something you're very happy to be putting to right. Varanayan's journey was a bit longer than the others, though, as they've had difficulties over representation of half-elves, given their context as a realm that was highly elvenized. Indeed, all the content to do with half-elves last update was a result of wanting it just for Varanayan, and an expanded scope that came with developing those racial admins and militaries in full. Okay. Varanayan lies in the Forlorn Vale, and its history prior to the Green Tide relates to an Ismari settler, Martin Farron, who moved into the same lands that the elves were settling as a result of the chaos unleashed and general curses that had prevented human settlement thanks to the fall of Great Kardest. Remember, the Kardesti that migrated around Canor, they used to live where Ibavar is, but then it was cursed because messed up somehow. I don't remember exactly why they got cursed. But no humans can live there, so that's why the elves live there, because humans can't. His sons will unite the smaller elf realm of Tedderfrem and form a new nation with a much higher rate of true half-elves than anywhere else in terms of it being the same across all classes and not just the elite. This meant they were able to remain true half-elves due to the preponderance of numbers. The realm was famous for never being able to persuade Ibavar to drop his de jure claims to the whole Vale and the Cursewood tree, planted in the capital that alleviated much of the curse to hold on to the region's human population. Interesting. Returning refugees. People who fled Eskin came from all over, and in addition to the returning Farani, there are many realms who seemed destined to have died with the Green Tide in terms of which titles were prestigious enough and had the basis for restoration. We were lucky, but others were not. Essengard, Morised, Ballmeyer, Craghill, Merwood, Udmere, Eskerfort, and more all have the diasporas in exile who we can host and have their tapestry interwoven into the history and identity of what we are planting and growing here. Let them come home, for they may be weary, but given a chance to rest, their contributions will echo through history yet to be told. Cool. Like the rest of chivalric Eskin, they fell to the Green Tide, but being so far away from the initial onslaught, most of their population became refugees, and so when reformed, has a much stronger feeling of a nation in exile compared to the other realms whose population had higher proportions of the slain. When reforming Faranaean, much of the initial missions are about bringing the diaspora home and working out relations with your neighbors alongside a slightly different take on the dynasty event. Instead of it firing on Kingdom Reformation, instead you get it as a later event with 2 alternate events that will fire if you've taken the unusual steps to reform Faranaean as either the Sword Covenant or the Sons of Demaria. See the Silnaean restore themselves or an old story from a new angle with these alternate starting points. Huh. From left to right, standard Sword Covenant event, Sons of Demaria. The Legacy, you could get a Silnaean, Farin, or keep existing name. Prodigal Knights, Sword Covenant returns, their ranks marching for the last time as they are set to officially come to a close as the restored Farani state is secure thanks to their leadership. Galinda has practically raised Rihanna on campaign. Her parents have been visiting as part of the royal family. The parts of Eskin devastated first. They never found them, but despite it all, they stuck together, and Rihanna became a proud knight who would have truly followed the Aldresian way in another life. Once a future royalty, their mission is now complete, and they've done far beyond what anyone else could have asked them. Huh. Okay. And then you have a union for the ages, which Rogeria is a real big wife guy. He goes even farther into being a wife guy than restoring her lands. He's like, no, that's just where we're gonna go now. It's good. I don't need to form Rogeria. Okay, interesting. Cool. Well, it's just different events that you get from different people. Your story with Faranaean will see you replant and nurture the tree that kept the curses at bay, the Skogtrin, and nurture this via eternal development at the same time as Faranaean is to contend with expanding to be bigger than they were ever previously by helping institute order in the western Castanor region. Faranaean is for Eskin a smaller scope of conquest, but typically rewards investments in these provinces and sees them enhanced as they show how they bring a more enlightened touch to the provinces they control. So it's more like Stalbor. Faranaean has a unique tier 2 so as to retain the adventure tier 1 bonuses, and also counts with a variety of unique issues and unlocking certain issues unique to vanilla parliaments not available in Anbanar. Most of these are repeatable and scale with burger influence. So that's like Rogeria's parliament, but that one scale with noble influence. So you can get crazy good bonuses from your parliament. Examples of unique parliament. Goods produced? You guys can see it. Move it over here. Goods produced plus 2%. Crazy. This is the special tier 2 reform. No purging, no expelling, fixed dynasty. Can't switch primary culture, parliament. Minus 0.2 yearly corruption. Minus 50 max absolutism. No stab loss on monarch death. 5% parliament debate backing chance. Pretty good. Pretty solid. 5 of our provinces will receive the Farani Vision modifier that gives minus 2 local unrest and minus 5% local dev cost. Scales with burger influence. 7 provinces without separatism will begin the process of culture conversion for 0% of the cost, 50% of the time. This can happen even if they are not our religion. What? What? That's crazy. That's wild. Just free culture conversions? Wild. Look, Timmy, time to play the elves in Eskin. The main driver of the whole left side of the mission tree is the relationship between Farnane and Ibavar, namely how, whereas Ibavar's mission tree has to directly conquer the Farani lands and make them Elven, Farnane focuses on a more diplomatic path, instituting a personal union over the elves with a common monarchy and having a long process of doing their best to guide the Ibavari elves toward wishing to be Farani, such that the elf realm's end comes voluntarily as a result of these broad efforts to both respect their autonomy and invest in them, while also bringing about more integration so that a new path is charted as a result of this new harmony. This means that while Ibavar contributes less to your nation as a twin empire, as they cannot be inherited naturally, you wind up with the ability to gain a much mightier boon in the long run should you help Ibavar fulfill their ambitions in unison with your own. And Twin Empires are really good, so it's fine. The recipe and the result? Sounds like spoilers. What do you get? You get a permanent modifier for completing the Ibavari soldier, diplomat, and national ideas will be upgraded if we complete Greater Ibavar. You get 5% discipline minus 10% diplomatization cost. And you upgrade your national ideas? That's pretty... I don't know what they are, but I mean, any national idea that gets upgraded is good. Farnine is overall a very optimistic tag about rebuilding something that's been lost, building something new now that you have a chance, and generally tolerant outlook that makes it perfect to round out the chivalric reformables and hopefully will make the wait worth it. Alright, that is the EUV Dev Diary number 89. Twin Empire? I'm pretty sure Twin Empire is what we got with Braylar, right? For Dragon Dominion. It's like a personal union that's... It's like special. I think it gets less Liberty Desire. Which Askasur and Segmandal could get Twin Empire? It would make sense. Twin Empire, the Kobold thing? Was it the Kobolds that did that? Might have been Kobolds. Hey Brian. Have I gotten the achievement where you need to have a certain amount of inland provinces? Base game achievement? Are you talking about Switzerlake? The Kobolds. Okay, yeah, it was the Kobolds, not Braylar. The Green Dragon I love so much. I love Varlingelt so much. He's so cool. He's so great and awesome, and I definitely don't think he's a whiny little baby. No. He's definitely not a self-entitled whiny little baby. I would never say that because that would be heretical. And I don't want to make the kobolds mad because then they'll like dig a hole under my house. Right? Actually, they'll dig a hole straight under my chair and then I'll fall through, and I don't want to deal with that. So I would never say that, but I would imply it. Switzerlake, I do have Switzerlake. I did Switzerlake after getting my wisdom teeth removed. So I was all drugged up when I did Switzerlake. I don't remember almost anything from the campaign, but I do remember being absolutely miserable the whole time. Got the achievement though. You know, it's that easy. It's that easy. I was in pain and I was all drugged up and like I still had like my mouth was all swollen and I didn't want to do anything, but I couldn't do anything else. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, you're down and out for a day. So yeah, I just did it. Visual being on a drug is crazy. Okay, well, but everything's all inflamed here and just feel bad. Like, yeah, there's painkillers, but it doesn't remove the uncomfortable feeling. Dragging with the elves. Oh, woe is me, dragging with the kobolds. The hell? They conquered everything. The world. They conquered the world. As kobolds are meant to do. What else are kobolds supposed to do if not conquer the whole world? For dragons, of course. Not for themselves, but for the sake of dragons. That's how you find all the dragons. You gotta bring them out of hiding. Okay, let me get us all swapped over here for some gaming. Means I gotta remember to swap over the category. Oh, also, in the vein of the question of the achievements I have on the Discord in the gaming channel, there's a pinned comment of all of the achievements that I still have to get. So if you're wondering, like, oh, what achievements does he not have, because you want to recommend one that we do next, or you're wondering if I have it yet, you can find it there. Because when I was doing this, I was like, man, how, like, people are going to ask a lot, like, what achievements do I have left? And I can't memorize them all. So I just put them in a list, put them in a comment. All the kobolds want to do is turn everyone into dragons, which I still think is heretical, by the way. I'll say it. Can I do a Twitch command? I could do a Twitch command, but it's 50 different achievements I don't have, which would be too big for that. So if you just go !! Discord, that'll take you to the Discord, and then you can look at it from there, because it's too many. It's too many. Last message found on his computer. Okay, what do you link? The green dragon I love so. I love Varlengelt so much. Okay. He's so cool. He's so great and awesome. Okay, yeah, thanks. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yep, that's real. Real. I did say that. Real, I meant every word. For sure. Real, not clickbait. I don't think the kobolds understand what heretical means. Probably not. It's a pretty long word. Pretty long word. Doesn't talk about dragons. A real hit or miss if they understand it. At least the green dragon helps when the kobolds, when their home blows up. Don't get me. Oh, ooh. Don't get me started about how that makes people think that Varlengelt is somehow like a good guy. Varlengelt has to do that because he's a punk ass baby that can't do anything on his own. So if he doesn't go help the kobolds, he's gonna lose all power in the Yin Valley. It was not out of the goodness of his heart. It was not out of a sense of duty. It was only out of a sense of greed and a lust for power. Do not get me started on that stupid ass dragon that I don't like. Okay, the rest of the dragons, fine. I don't know. The white dragon seems pretty bad. She kind of just wants to turn the whole world into an ice ball. Not a huge fan of that. But the rest of them, fine. Varlengelt, don't like him. He whines about having to fly over the ocean too. He does. He complains the whole time. Also, he's giving the kobolds what they already own. The kobolds did that. It's the kobold empire. He didn't do anything. All he did was fly over and be like, oh damn, I guess they need help. And he's like, well, I guess I have to help them. Dragons are divine and perfect. Not that one. He's a baby. Literally and figuratively. He gave 1,000 ducats while the kobolds gave him an empire. Exactly! Be upsetty spaghetti over the kobolds blowing themselves up. I don't blame the kobolds for blowing themselves up because there's no way they could have known that. There's no way they could have known the volcano was going to explode. I mean, there were signs, but like... at that point, it's too late. He inspired them when they needed it the most. I mean, there are other dragons that could have done it, but they didn't owe the kobolds anything yet. They got hit with a Gorbarad special. Kobolds, Gorbarad. Home exploding in volcano. Bronze dragon seems like the chillest. The bronze dragon seems like the chillest. That's a cat, right? And then the brass dragon is or is he the brass dragon? I think he's the brass dragon. Brass is the evil one? No. Wait. Or is a cat the copper dragon? I don't remember. Isn't brass the desert one? No, that's the brown dragon. The brown dragon is the desert one. The bronze dragon is a Keta. Yeah, and the brass one is the one that guards the winter dragon to make sure she doesn't wake up. Desert one is a dick for what you remember. Well, Yeah. Yes. But at least he sticks to his guns. At least he's honest, okay? So, yeah. But is a Ket chill as long as you're not on the opposite side of a war of him? Probably. But he probably won't execute you if you fight him in a war as long as you're not evil. So, that's pretty good. All in all. Bronze is the anti-slave dragon. Oh, no, wait. Which one's Aketa then? Is he the copper dragon? I think Aketa might be the copper dragon. And then... there's too many dragons. Okay, there's too many dragons. They're being greedy. They're being greedy. We should do another culling of the dragons. Aketa the bronze. Okay, Aketa is the bronze dragon. Copper was Aloe. So Copper's the one that protects that keeps the white dragon asleep, or comes back to keep the white dragon asleep. And then the brass dragon is the one in Rahen, the anti-slavery one. Boom. Got it. Okay. We've got our dragons all in order, so now it's time to conquer the rest of India. As we know, all the dragons live in India, in the whole world. Real canon event. They're still there to this day. Real. Real, not clickbait. It is 1517. We are the Mughals. We started as the very small nation of the Timurids. We'll do a super quick timeline here, where we have kind of done really well for ourselves. We have conquered all of this fairly quickly. We've gotten a little bit unlucky with some alliances. Uzbek's gotten involved. Mughalistan's gotten involved, though they died for it. They lost a bunch of land because we wouldn't beat them up. Europe seems relatively normal. It is... Denmark's already annexed Norway. And they're not pushing a personal union on Sweden. They're just annexing, which is fine. Lubeck's kind of big. That's kind of nice. Austria is also big. Bohemia was the emperor. I remember. Bohemia was the emperor. And they attacked Hungary. And then Hungary turned around and kicked the hell out of them. And they took most of Silesia and Moravia. And then Austria went and attacked Bohemia. And now Austria is once again the emperor. Lorraine is also looking pretty big. Cologne's kind of big. France is also big. This is big France. Very big France. Brittany is a vassal of France. Hainaut is a vassal of France. But Bohemia wasn't the only emperor. There were some weaker emperors, I believe. But not too worried about it. Not really our problem. Also Crimea died. I'm not sure when that happened. A while ago, because most of it's converted. They were alive at one point. But, oh well. We're doing our thing over here. We aren't even worried about it. We just got out of our war with VJ here, which is super nice. So we're annexing all of this up. Our truce with Bahmanis is up in a couple of months. So we're going to go to war with them. And they recently lost a war against Bengal, which popped out a bunch of smaller tags, which we annexed very quickly. So that is good, because now they are one war. One beforehand, they were two. So we're going to go to war. We're going to annex them. They're allied to Delhi. Never mind. They're no longer allied to Delhi, which is sad, because that means that now I can't unite this. Yarkand, when's my truce up with you? Delhi wouldn't join because they're bankrupt. Okay. We need to get a spy network on Yarkand going, so I can try and get to war with Delhi earlier. I want to just annex them and be done with it. And then we need to go to war with Bengal. Now, Bengal truce is up in 1521. So we'll do that. We'll go to war. We'll take our claims from Bengal. And then we'll attack Orissa, who is currently... Never mind, they're not guaranteed by Bengal anymore. Things keep changing. Bengal is guaranteeing Ooh. So we attack Bengal. We take a bunch of stuff. We immediately declare war on Ooh to truce reset Bengal. And we keep going east. We need, remember, for achievements... 12 culture groups assimilated as the Mughals. We currently have 2. Technically, we could form the Mongol Empire as well. No, we can't. Right, because we formed the Mughals. But Timurid dynasty can form the Mongol Empire. But we're here. We're here, we're rolling, and we're losing lots of money. How's GovCap? GovCap's not too bad. We're at 1330 of 1680. I haven't given GovCap out to the nobles yet. In fact, I'd like to take some stuff away from the nobles if possible. Because I don't want... Well, I suppose it's fine. I don't really care about... I was going to be worried about absolutism, but it's not really a problem yet. So we're fine there. 15% inflation? Honestly, that's not bad. For me, that's pretty good. Yeah, we're just in the process of doing this. You have no allies, so that should hopefully be fine. Oh, right. You are still guaranteed by Bengal, and you are one of the tags that got released. Where can I move these troops to where they're not taking attrition? I'll just split you in half. You can move over to here. You... Well, I guess you can move up here. Because our truce with Porbandar is up in 21 as well. And we're using Porbandar to truce reset VJ. VJ is still 207%. We brought him down from almost 500% war score. And so what we're doing is we're just white piecing their ally, and then we declare on them in 5 years to reset the truce here, which we're just going to have to keep doing. We also attack Orissa to annex Baumanis. I mean, yeah, but I could directly declare war on Baumanis, which means I don't spend as much Diplo. And we are annexing Iraq. I think that's everything. I wanted to put a general on that, but too late. What's my loan size at right now? These are the cheaper loans from the Jains, so I'm going to extend it. Also, technically, we do need to take colonialism. But I have not developed it yet, and our country is very big. And so it's going to be very difficult for us to deal with that. We do unlock another idea group. I think we need like a Diplo group. Influence is pretty good. I mean, we could take Diplo ideas for the minus 20% province war score cost. Right? It's not a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, we don't really need to use vassals. we are the Mughals. We have plus 25% for creation costs in our national ideas. We get an additional minus 25% from Mughal ideas, or from adaptive administrative ideas. And then right now we have an additional 10% from the Timurid mission tree. Trade is a pretty good call as well, just to make a bunch of money. So I can actually start moving all the trade from all of this to somewhere else. I gotta move my trade capital back over to Persia as well. I think we might take Diplo. What do I get here? A bunch of diplomats. So many diplomats. Unlimited diplomats. Which I don't know if I really need. I could also just obviously go espionage. It's always good. Never a wrong choice. It does give us more cav combat ability, and we are stacking cav combat ability. We have 55% currently. So that would be kind of funny. Help us with sieges as well. And it gives me a diplomat. Ooh, I love espionage ideas. Also, minus 20% advisor cost, minus 0.15 yearly corruption. Pretty good. Pretty good. You know what? We'll go espionage. Well, how much war score is Ming? We'll go Diplo. We'll go Diplo. That completes another national idea. the zapped system. These lands are far too dependent on ancient customs. As a result, contracts and revenue units are often not organized in the most efficient way. By revoking all lands and placing them under direct imperial control for a time, we can entirely reorganize and reassess our assets. This will greatly increase the efficiency of tax collection in our realm. National tax modifier plus 15%. No CB Ming for money. I don't think I'm going to do that. Thank you for the offer, though. Let's get all this occupied. Do catch their army stack. Still guaranteed by Bengal. Interesting. Don't know why you're so determined to still guarantee them. Kind of weird. But, whatever. Yeah, and all this is owned by Bengal up here. Excellent minister. 15 government reform progress or 100 mil points. I don't really need the army tradition. We're already at 100. I'm also no longer above my force limit. I'm paying 38 ducats for forts, by the way. I'll go ahead and reap the administrative benefits. Go to the Janes. Okay, I already have the interest per annum. Just trying to see if there's anywhere else I could get interest per annum from. I doubt the Rajputs have anything like that. I do have +1 leader, land leader fire, though. I'll grab that. I can afford to lose the army tradition right now. Not a big deal. What does this say? Promote Rajasthani development. Does not lose crown land share from developing provinces. Every owned Rajasthani, Malvi, Hindustani, Central Indian, and Eastern Aryan province gets minus 10% local dev cost. That's kind of nice. That is kind of sweet. Land maintenance modifier minus 2.5% for some loyalty? Sure. I'll do that. That's a pretty good button. They lose some loyalty, but it's fine. Makes my troops a little bit cheaper. What else can I get from the Brahmins? +1 tolerance of heathens. We're already at 3, and our max is currently 7. Does give minus 5% Ulema loyalty, but they're super happy, so I will go ahead and give that out as well. Because that makes all of India have another -1 unrest. It also helps with religious unity, even though I don't think we need the help. Teams are doing fine on that. Theological studies, whatever. Development of temples. Yes, I do want that. Visualized right of donations is fine. We've already looked at the Janes. I only say that because I need to develop Bhartapur to 35, I believe. That's going to be down here even further. No, development of 30. Let's get a temple built up there, or a mosque. So that way we can get some cheaper dev cost. And we probably want to grab the Rajput stuff too. Because it is Hindustani. So it's an additional minus 10% dev cost. I'll take it. Lots of estates. Lots and lots and lots of estates. Go, the siege of Bidar is over, and that is the end of Bamanas. Get rid of your cores on me, please. Have a nice day. Another tag annexed. Coral. Mission completed. Control the Desh. The Western Ghats are home to a great number of small forts that can be used as raiding bases by Maratha cavalry against our subjects and against our armies. These high and often densely forested hills cannot be allowed to remain free from our influence. We gain 25 prestige. Excess prestige is turned into monarch points. Get claims on Mysore, Malabar, and Kanara areas. The Maratha caste, one of the lands we have recently subjugated, used to be held by the Marathas, a truly militarist, talented people who are fierce warriors. To gain their favor and impress them into our army could be quite beneficial, but would certainly make the Rajput distrust us. No. Should I? Are the Marathas any good? I just gave the Rajputs more stuff. I don't know what the Maratha estate is. The Rajputs give me manpower recovery speed and fort maintenance reductions. So I'm going to keep the Rajputs. In fact, I'd like the Rajputs to be stronger. Which is probably not a smart thing to do. But it would make my forts cheaper. I can also delete some forts. Don't need that. I'll keep you. Don't need that. Definitely don't need this many forts up here. This fort, I think, can go... Well, it's a salt fort. But I don't really plan on people sieging them down. Turhut? No. These 3 forts are great. They block anything from the north. Gada's great. Zetagon's great. Well, they're not great, but they're fine. Preferably, we have a fort in Punica and Dhaka. Because then it blocks off everything from the east as well. And really, there shouldn't be a fort in Palpa. It should be in, like, Jirong. Or at the very least, Chubasi, Asia. So that way, it blocks any kind of movement up and down as well. But it's not a huge deal. Maratha says 10% loyalty? Or discipline with loyalty? I mean, that's pretty good. Anything else I can do in here? No. If I have at least 3,000 monies, I can get +1 yearly absolutism and 10% max effective absolutism. That is pretty good. Later. I don't really care about that right now. Land ownership? Ooh, yeah, that's rough. The Marathi people and the Telugu people have been integrated. Real close to this for 5% trade efficiency. Real close. I have full claims on you now, so I don't need to build a spy network. I need to make a claim on Sang. I believe our truce is up in 1521. Okay, Bengal should get rid of this guarantee now that they no longer border their rival. Who's first? We have Kham in 1520. They're over here. I can't do anything about that yet. And we have Porbandar in 1521. Am I really doing nothing for 3 years? I would actually like to take some of this land. I don't want a big Russia. I do need to take Circassia, which is allied to Muscovy. Here, I'm in Tech 8. You think I can get to Moscow? Probably. I could probably stop Russia from forming. I'd have to move more troops over there, though. For now, I think we can just speed 5. Looking at all the people I have claims on. We can go kill Orissa. Bring you out of the mountains. Bring you over. With you. Somewhere with some supply, please. You can drill. Army Reformer is dead. Let's get another Army Reformer. Give him to level 2. We're still focusing admin, and I think that's fine. I'm going to buy down my inflation a ton. Now we're making 15 ducats a month. We can start paying off our loans a little bit. There goes a statesman. I want another statesman because since we're annexing a vassal. That makes sense. We could start making some states now. Like Mala's pretty good. I'm going to concentrate development into our capital. And then state it up. And we don't care about missionary strength. Local construction cost. Or local unrest and devastation reduction. Let's go for the mill one since I'm taking a Diplo idea group. You can drill. You can drill. I'd rather be at war right now. In all honesty. Musky's guaranteeing Uzbek. Okay. I don't want to attack Yarkand until Delhi is no longer out of bankruptcy. I don't know how long they're going to be bankrupt for, but I want to attack them immediately after that. Okay, I can't attack Orissa because they allied U. I don't want to truce with U, so we'll just let them live for now. Orissa once more avoids the Executioner's Blade. Tier 8 government reform. War economy gives minus 50% war taxes, and we have minus 50% war taxes from a mission somewhere. So we could have war taxes for free forever, which is not bad. It also makes regiments cheaper, which is really good since we have lots of cavalry. We could get the inflation reduction and interest per annum. That would be nice. Retelling the burgers is always good for the trade power. I'm actually going to go for war economy. I'm going to use it. They used to never choose it, so I want to know if it's actually decent to have in the long run. I think I really messed up by having separatism here. Because we have a mission up top. No. All provinces to have above minimum. Local autonomy above minimum is less than 25%. Separatism is lower than 5. Well, if I just lower autonomy here, does that complete it? It does. Cool. The land of 5 rivers has been home to powerful Afghan landholders ever since the original conquest by Mahmud of Ghazni hundreds of years ago. These local strongmen are in many ways an obstacle to our newborn empire, and if we are to last, we must use a firm hand to show that they are now expected to obey our law. Permanent claim on Ghor, Sistan, Herat, Balkh, and Kabulstan area. We gain 1 stability. We will go to 2 stability, so we can go to 3 stability. Enlighten Nepal. We own 5 provinces in Nepal. Traveling monks have been hard at work in their attempts to show Nepal the way of the Buddha. We must assist their efforts by incorporating the Nepali people into our state. We gain 100 mil points, a level 3 commandant that's 50% cheaper to employ, and the elite Gurkha's Merc Company that does not cost army professionalism to hire. For plus 15% infantry combat ability, minus 10% shock and fire damage received. Not bad. And I will hire that level 3 advisor. Afghan frontier. Kabulstan and Sistan have long been the staging areas for those who would invade India. The region is both close to the vital passes for entering the subcontinent and home to a number of clans that have specialized in raiding and looting the Punjabi plain. We must subdue this region once and for all and place strong garrisons here to protect against foreign invaders. We get a permanent claim on a bunch of stuff that we already own. Double the chance to gain the Conqueror trait. We gain 15 power projection. And Abu Said's dream. Even many years after the fall of Timur, well, not this time. His empire remained a goal and the dream of his descendants. Abu Said came closer to realizing the unification of the empire, but eventually he fell into what our ancestors call the great disaster of Iraq Ajemi. Let us pick up this fallen mantle and reach further than those that came before us. We are the Gurkhani, heirs to the great conquerors, and fearful of no living men. Permanent claim in the Persia region. Till the end of the Age of Discovery, we get an additional minus 5% core creation cost. I could have had an additional 5%. Well, not really, because I had to annex Punjab. But, damn. Could have done that earlier. What's our core creation cost at right now? Funny. Minus 80%. Funny, funny, funny. And how much of this is going to go away? I think Unrelenting Expansion and Gurkhanate Empire go away. Land Acquisition, Heir of Timur. I think those stay. What is Heir of Timur? Gurkhani Empire. It says it doesn't go away, but it does. It goes away at the end of the age. The one I just got. Oh, was that later the one I just got? Okay, yeah. I don't know where the other 5% one is coming from. Where did it go? Land acquisition. Goes away in 1525. Okay, it's just another mission somewhere. Oh, muzzle buttons. Yeah, there it is. You're right. Yes. ICTA buttons. Land acquisition. I was like, dang, I don't know where we got that from. Well, I can place that little branch of the mission tree. Now they want us to go into Assam, into the jungles. Which we will take, for sure. Should consider sending some troops back out west. To grab all this. I need to build boats. We need to kill the Ottomans completely. We need to kill AQ completely. I need to take this from Theodoro. And this. Yeah, we're going to have to fight Poland too. Fuck, they're allied to France. No, France is Defender of the Faith. That's going to suck. Not a big deal though. Okay, we got to kill QQ. Alright, to Basra. Yeah, I think we're going to send one siege stack out of here. I don't need them over here. So we're going to continue to expand westward once again. Are we still in the first age? Yes. We're still in Age of Discovery. No Protestantism yet. Visit from some shady people. At pretty much max prestige, so I'm going to take that spy network construction. Good advice, 15 government reform progress. Thank you. There's the truce with Kama up. We'll just smack down whatever rebels we can get our hands on. I could select a naval doctrine. Make it cheaper. I could consider swapping over to a Diplo focus. Well, once we annex Iraq, it won't be too bad. We're going to sell Cs. I'm going to pay off more loans. We only have 3 loans left. I should have focused these 2 instead of the 1% loans. And let us continue. You're allied to Basra, who I can co-belligerize, and we can annex in this war. You need to go here. Ooh, I should have scootaged. He doesn't have any claims on him. Or cores on him, so that's fine. Trading in gems. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That's been taken, so we're going to send you down here. Well, you're already here. You might as well take him out. We're going to need all this. We do need to unmarch Georgia at some point, but let's wait until we finish Diplo ideas. That way we don't lose a stab from it. And who's next? Probably Ottomans and AQ, which means I have to fight Nogai, which isn't a big deal. It's just I have to have a stack over there to deal with them, and I can't not respect the Ottomans still. Like, I do need to have some level of respect. Can never truly count them down and out. They're different colored rebels now. The rebels you're seeing, the ones that were up here, those were religious rebels. So it gives them like the color of their religion and whatnot. Okay, so that is Iraq annexed. That is Basra also taken care of. Boom, boom, money. Root of cores. That is everything I can take. Thank you very much. We can core all of that up. Can I co-belligerize Nogai? Technically, they're a tributary of Uzbek, so that would not go well for me. I do have 10 more troops over here now. That's nice. How many? I can have another general, so let's grab a general from you. 4 siege. Nice. Get the 4 siege general here. That general that I just saw had cav combat ability. Unfortunately, they're not that good in the grand scheme of things. Let's move you up, and we'll deal with the Ottomans next, I think. Azerbaijani people have been annexed. There's poor Bandar. How is Delhi feeling? Okay, Delhi will join. So actually, let's... Uzbek, do you have a fort on your capital? No. Well, first of all, I'm going to declare here. Pay that loan. Nice. Siege ability. Was that on our siege stack here? Huge. War score? 68. Yeah, I can't annex them if I don't Kobolid-Rise. I guess I don't have to annex them, but if I don't annex them, Muscovy's going to. Which would suck. That would suck a lot. Are there culture groups that give core creation cost? Yes. Hindustani, which we own. Gives us another 10%. You always want to try and get Hindustani as fast as possible. Now, Levantine does give 10% cav combat ability. Something to keep in mind. Something to definitely keep in mind. We're gonna have to deal with that somehow. How do I want to go about this? So if I send this guy north and I send build more troops, I think that's the answer. And the answer is more troops. I could hire that Merc stack that I got, the special one. 5 infantry, 5 cavalry, or how many that built. To go with this stack to go fight Uzbek, because Uzbek is Tech 8 and we're Tech 10, so they'll probably leave us alone. And then I can bring these two over to deal with the Ottomans. I think that'll probably be fine. Now the Ottomans, their capital's in Karaman. They still have Sinop. They have no fort in the Balkans, so that's all free. Byzantines deleted the fort in Gallipoli because they're always broke and bad and stupid. I think I go after AQ first. I just don't worry about annexing Nogai. It's whatever. And then we'll declare war to annex Delhi. Yeah. Let's declare war for Karaman. It's their capital. Where are you? There you are. And this stack's just going to fight the Ottomans for right now. We can do one occupation. Well, we can get all of it occupied. My biggest fear is that they walk over and they start sieging down Byzantium and I lose Constantinople, so we can't let that happen. You can walk up towards Delhi. We're going to have to fight Uzbek here. Is a little rough. Urfa has already fallen. Bring you over to Karaman. They go to Kocheli. That's fine. You're going to walk over. Let's get the rest of AQ occupied. We can take another idea. Minus 25% Diplo advisor cost. Please. Let's have you wait here. Get these 5 there. Poor Bandar has been taken. Move you down. Siege this fort now. And the rest of you and group together so we can go fight the troops on the island. Delhi. Time for you to go. That'll work. They get a wall breach over here. Okay. Leave that one troop behind. Ottoman siege ability moment. You can walk over. You know what? We're going to barrage Karaman here in the hopes that it frees him up, because I don't know if we can win this. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. We're pretty cracked. Yeah, he's running away. We have a 6-shock general with 18,000 cavalry here. With what, 55% cav combat ability? They do have 2% discipline on us. But look at that morale difference. As long as we roll somewhat decently, they also have a -1. We roll a 1 in the shock phase, so we won't get a wipe. In fact, it's a pretty bad fight for us overall. Oh, okay, never mind. It does wipe them. I guess I had nowhere to retreat to. L, Ottoman. There's troops with Bengal up. We do need to fight Bengal. Send you two out to those 2 provinces. You cavalry can go here. And we're gonna have to convince Yarkand to peace out. You can siege here. Now, luckily, Syria is bringing their troops back to fight the Ottomans. That is my preferred person that they are fighting. And I did not occupy that. Okay. They're annexed. Let's start moving you north. There's Mysore. I believe I'm just white piecing you. So I probably could have done that earlier. I kind of messed up there. A little bit unoptimal, but that's fine. Kind of weird they made CCR so easy to get. Well, the Mughals are arguably the strongest tag in the game, other than hordes, so yeah. Gonna go there. You need to go to Nogai's capital, though it looks like Georgia's going there. Well, actually, you turn around and come and fight Yarkand. I did not do that correctly. Not do that correctly at all. In fact, I downright messed that up. You... Bengal. Corbandal, white piece. Kaladi, okay, I can kill Kaladi whenever though, so I'm not too worried about that. You're going over to Yarkand. Georgia, don't be dumb. Please siege down this. You were doing so well. It looked like you were going to be so smart. I even complimented you. I said, look, Georgia's doing the right thing. They're sieging down Nogai, and I appreciate that. And then you didn't do that. Now that makes me look like a big old dummy, and I don't appreciate that. So if you could lock in, that'd be great. Age of Condottieri ends. Failed the Ulema because I didn't click the Ulema button. That's alright. The Ottomans do cross over onto the other side. It's okay, as long as Constantinople doesn't fall, we'll be fine. I think I've heard this before. I think I've heard this one before. As long as Constantinople doesn't fall, we'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Constantinople hasn't fallen yet. Surely. Surely the Theodosian walls will hold. We're gonna move there. Go pick some fights with Delhi. Okay. Georgia. Please, Georgia, please. I need you to lock in. Bengal, let's declare war for Dhaka. Longyang, I can't take anything from anyways. You guys need to occupy those. You're going to move in here. I see you, Bengal. I see you. Go here. You need to go fight these troops on the other side. The Ottoman War is over. I just have to convince them that it's over. And I need Syria to get that siege. And then we'll be good. I don't know if I care about taking anything over here. That's all in that culture group, but I don't think I'm going to be taking it, so I don't care. Spain formed. I saw that. I saw that, Spain. España. They still have Naples, too. Yikes. Wrong Spain. Need to take this. These troops got away. There's only one place they can go. Where are you? Oh, no, they have access. Never mind. Never mind. They have access. They're gone. Elephants. 15% cav combat ability for 20 years. Nice. Is Spain conquering Italy? Yeah, they get claims here. On a bunch of stuff. Because they were contesting it in the real world as well. I need to kill AQ's troops. It's farmlands, right? Yes, it is. Okay, Yarkand. I don't need to unsiege all of this from Delhi. I don't necessarily want to attack into the mountains. They are Tech 10. I do want to continue to occupy things. This is going to be a problem. Actually, we have to send you... When do you get there? The 18th? I get there on the 22nd? Okay. This is going to be a problem. We might be pushing a little bit too far here. For the amount of troops I have. I could build more troops. There's always an option. You are going to stack wipe the AQ troops because they don't have the quality of the Ottomans. And that's AQ out of the war. Boom. Pour it all up. The Armenians and the Kurdish people are all absorbed into the empire. Let's bring all of you back together. Now we're just waiting on Syria, who has lost their general. Speaking of losing generals, just lost mine. You over. I guess we're gonna fight Yarkand in the mountains here. I don't know if it's a good idea, but it is what it is. You all need to continue to spread out there. A shared interest. I wouldn't mind gaining 100 admin points. Thank you. Not taking that air. We should probably focus Diplo. I just don't like the idea of focusing Diplo in such a run, but it is probably a good idea. Overall. Take islands. Take the Ottoman Islands. What culture is this? Okay, that's a culture that I need. gonna take that as well. Could leave Karaman. I think there's a reason to. I can let him keep Sinop and then take Karaman. I just don't want other people taking their coastline. Is the thing. Because that would be not great for me. Like, if Poland declares war on them somehow and, like, takes this stuff, I'm gonna be very sad. Gotta do all this shit. I really should have built more forts up here. You're coming over. You need to unsiege this. You need to help unsiege all this. Delhi, are you willing to peace out? No troops. No prospects. Full annexation. Finally. That integrates the Iranian people, the Baluchi people, the Rajasthani people, and the Bahari people. Really? Oh yeah, because I integrated Iraq, so I was just missing Siwi. Cool. So that gives us minus 10% advisor cost. And we will get Western here when we annex this guy finally. Midian. Oh, that's the stuff in the south. Down here. And that will give us 5% goods produced, which is pretty nice. Which we do want, for sure. These are only 3.5% loans. Not too bad. Hormuz is an island. We should consider building up some basic navies in the Med and in the Indian Ocean. We're going to run back and try and grab Nogai. Bengal. So the next mission is 12 owned provinces here. Like, all of this is different. Different mission. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that'll give us 10. And then we can go to war with Mongkong. Mongkong. We can Kobledry Sang. And we can annex Mongkong completely and Sang, and that will give us another mission. I won't be able to get this culture group anyways, so I'm not really leaving anything on the table by not taking these. I could take Dhaka since I made it my war goal. So that means I do have to walk. I think I'd rather take these. That way I don't have to walk all the way up and around to get down to here. We can just walk straight through. Alright. We immediately declare war. Reset the truce. I should have Kobledrized Darissa. Fine. It's just an OPM. It doesn't matter. Yarkand. It's going to white peace you for now. I don't actually want your land, so I don't care. I just need to annex Delhi. That was the goal. You're going to Nogai, which means I don't need you to go to Nogai. You're allied to Muscovy and Circassia. You are a tributary of Muscovy and allied to Theodoro. We should consider fighting Muscovy. I can prevent Russia from spawning. And if you can prevent Russia from spawning, we should. Let's declare war for I'll skip Astrakhan for now. We'll go for Alista. Kubelidrize those two. And let's see what we can make happen. Advisor resigns, so that's unfortunate. 266 air, that I will take. Decline in the influence of the Sunni faith. Well, we are eating most of them, to be fair. So, what's a guy to do? You know? What is a guy to do when he's eating everybody? Talented Judge. Skill 3 Inquisitor, that's half off. Yeah, I'll take that in case my current advisor dies. Just want a white piece with you, man. I'm not asking for that much. I don't think I am. I'm not even asking for land. I just want a white piece. You gotta regroup. No guys down here. Once you take no guy's capital, we should be fine to piece them out. There goes Dhaka, so we can now white piece Bengal, so we can actually start those cores. You're gonna go over here. No gay during June? No gay during June? Wow. Rude. Take war reps and money from them, and then from the Ottomans. I mean, this is what I want to take. That's 73% overextension. We currently have 60%. I don't think I care. You know, make sure I raise autonomy over there. Could get trade efficiency, guys. Could get improve relations. Could get spy network. Could get diplo rep. I do need to annex Syria at some point. Need to be improving with Georgia. I'm not really building a lot of spy networks right now. I could be though. Improve relations. What's it gonna do? You know, who's it gonna keep out? Nobody. I think I just go for money. Yeah. I just make a bunch of money. That's the answer. They're being brought around to fight the Muscovites. Come here. You're not getting away. Circassia, you're done. It's Jover for you. I can't let him rebuild any troops. That would be unfortunate. You need to come over here to help in this war. Those rebels are being dealt with. You're being dealt with. Orissa has been dealt with. I need to go siege down. Ooh. Bengal is 113% war score. That's fine. I can annex them through somebody else. Hong Kong. Whoa. We'll declare war on Hong Kong after we've sieged down Ooh. I think that's a very reasonable thing to do. We've stupid Muscovites. We've pushed them down into Georgia. Have fun with that. Oh, they're just gonna avoid the fort because they can walk into Trebizond. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I forgot about that. Yo, Circassian people. We'll just core it up. I'm not going to feed it over to Georgia. There's no point. You are the siege, so let's go grab Astrakhan. You are going to help fighting the Muscovites over here. I am hearing lots of rebels pop up. My favorite sound of all time. I love hearing about rebels. To be fair, there is an easy way to avoid that. Have no rebels. I think that's all the Bengal Corps is done. It is. Good stuff. Unfortunately, we are fighting on a mountain here. Alright, though. Look at that. We attacked into a mountain, and that's the kind of damage we took. That's crazy. And they're going to get stack wiped. You're going to go wipe these troops, and then you're going to keep going to Constantinople. I could take admin tech early. I'd rather state some stuff up in India. I could also consider developing for institution, because we do need to do that. I'll keep going towards piety. If I throw down a couple of... these, they'll give us a bunch of mill dev for more manpower. And that is what I was looking for, is the ability to... well, either we can get the manpower, but we should save it so that way I can take the Diplo stuff. I'm going to focus Diplo. I hate doing it. It makes me feel dumb and bad. But if we're annexing stuff, we don't have enough unjustified demands reduction to not lose a bunch of Diplo in every war. I need to focus Diplo if I ever want to finish this idea group. I think aristocratic gives unjustified demands, right? Yeah, mine's 25%. Isn't too bad. Isn't it influence that also gives more at the end? Yeah. Okay, Muscovites are down to 34,000 troops. Let's start to carpet siege down the steppes. You can be annexed, as can Orissa. Orissa avoided dying for so long, but not long enough. You're gonna go here, and let's declare war on Mong Kong. Obligerize Tang. I can't get to Hispa yet, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Here we go. Hearing rebels is better than missing them. That's true. That is very true. Nothing worse than missing rebels. Don't know where Muscovy's 45,000 troops are. I gotta be a little bit careful about my carpet sieging, but I do believe we have some movement speed from somewhere. But there is a lot of fog of war, which I could steal maps from. There's a bunch of Muscovite troops. Unfortunate. I can pay off another loan. We're now making 50 ducats a month. We definitely need more merchants. There's no denying that. Add you into trade companies. We're gonna add Sinop and Hudavendagar into trade company. We need to annex Syria, I think, if I want to get a merchant out of here. Lhasa in Tibet gives a merchant? Lhasa in Tibet? Lhasa? This is all in the same subcontinent. No, it's not. Oh, this is, but this is not. I see. I see what you mean. Yes, gotcha. We will turn that into... yes, understood. Half of you down there to deal with you. That could give us a merchant as well. Sieging down Trebizond. Constantinople is being sieged down. Let's try and contest that. I want to get Moldavia out of this war. If possible. There goes Sang's troops. Let's grab +1 Diplo relations. Yikes. Gotta deal with these rebels. They do have 10,000 troops. They might try and attack there. We'll see. Who are you? You're his spot troops. Okay. You do have one cannon, so we'll go to war with you. When's that VJ truce up? About a year. Or about 2 years. We got time. Me when I have time. Again, we gotta be careful. Muscovy's going to have troops up here. Go. Ryazan has fallen, and there's the siege of Muscovy soon. So I want to have a line to Moscow, because if they don't have Moscow, they can't form Russia, right? I need to take two things. I need them to not have Moscow, and I need them to not have something else. There's like two options. They need... The decision has two different province requirements. One of them is Moscow or St. Petersburg. The other one is something Lithuania owns, I think. And something else. And it has to be Tech 10. Getting legit max value from Timmy missions with this unending Age of Discovery. Yeah, Corin just hasn't showed up yet. She's chilling, doing whatever she's doing. Okay, that's fallen. So, Sang, and you're not going to accept full annexation yet, but you will. Send the cannons down that direction. Muscovy has occupied the Balkans because Byzantium is Byzantium. What used to be one of the best vassals in the game, now it is a get their cores back and annex them as fast as you humanly can. Commonwealth is formed and enters into a golden age immediately. I would assume they're going to jump on Muscovy here. They're also allied to Hungary. This might be a problem. Because they may actually be confident enough to come after us at some point. Do I want Inno for admin? Not particularly. Of all the early techs, admin is not one that I necessarily want to grab. Especially now that I'm not focusing admin anymore, but I am about to max out on it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Smolensk or Ryazan, Tver or Yaroslav, Nizhny Novgorod or Vladimir. And Nizhny Novgorod or Vladimir. Okay, so I need to take... I think it's like right here. I don't know if I can get to it. I think it's this province right here, right? If not, it's this one. It's right next to Kazan. I know because I've... It's a fort, it's a woods fort. It sucks to fight as a horde there early on. Like if you're attacking Muscovy early, it's a fort you want to avoid, but you have to take. Moscow isn't an and or, it's a must. Oh, okay, cool. Ah, damn, he got him. Fair enough. I got greedy there. I got greedy. Of course, it's going to take forever to deal with Muscovy. Theodoro, you're dead. Rats. Not yet. Give me that manpower. Give me that core creation cost. Thank you very much. That's all I want. That's all I need. Siege of Hong Kong is over. Send those cannons back to their stack. Oh, no, you don't. You're not going anywhere, bozo. Spain announces me as a rival. Yeah, okay. Yep, Spain, we're really at each other's throats here. You get annexed. Kolomna has been integrated. VJ is next year, right? 26? Yeah, 26. We have time with that one. I do have these rebels I need to deal with. Okay, Moscow has fallen. Nizhny Novgorod's right there. Go occupy it. This costs money, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it does. It's going to make me take another loan. No, it's not. Not a bad idea, just to lower development everywhere. Helps with the gov cap at the very least. All the monies, please. Thank you very, very much. I need money. I can pay off the rest of my loans with this, and we can start to build workshops and whatnot to make good money instead of tax money. Oh, 2,000 ducats. It's going to pay off like one loan. Yep, that's all we needed. All right, bunch of workshops. Thank you. I feel like I've lost more troops up here. I think I had more than that. Oh well. I know that Moldova's in this, which is going to be annoying, but I need to go deal with these rebels. Suppose I could send you... Okay, well, I don't have access anyways, so... We just go back here. That'll work. Saying, thank you for playing, bud. Appreciate that. You will get annexed. I can add you into a trade company. That way, hopefully, we can get a free merchant from that, because I do need some more merchants. And I'll move down here. I do need to go deal with Hispa. And those Bengali separatists. All of you are going to meet up there. That's fine. I need... back here. I need you to pick fights. Good fights, preferably on the steppes. Where they don't get any defensive bonuses. That is the best troops that they could have fought. Because that means Theodoro is... What? Ongoing battles? The boats are fighting? Theodoro is out. The Gothic people have been assimilated. All one of them. All one province. You need to head north. You need to head to Hispa. I do want to full annex Hong Kong. We're going to have to fight Ava, however you say it. Spain still wants the sea route to India. Not enough Goths? Yeah. Well, Spain can have the sea route. I'm more than happy to trade with Spain. They just can't own everything. You know, that's a problem. Convenient. All right, there's the full annexation. Hispa, I mean, I don't really want a long truce with Hispa. Who else are you allied to? Long Mao, and I know I can't attack Long Mao without fighting Ming. I suppose it's fine. It's fine. The sooner I peace out, the sooner we can deal with them. The Assamese people and the Kachin people have been integrated. That allows me to follow the Brahmaputra. From its sources in distant Nagari, and the Brahmaputra River flows through all of Tibet, Arunachal, and then descends into India and Assam before joining the Ganges in Bengal. This valley is said to be a rich land, with the people adept at making its rice grow, even in conditions where that ought to be impossible. Let us defy the jungles of Brahmaputra Valley and launch an invasion into Assam, the final part of northern India, not yet under our rule. We get a permanent claim on the Burma region. The whole damn thing, huh? They're like, all right, just stop with the area claims, just give them the region. It's fine. We gain 10 power projection and a general with 80 tradition. So now we just get all these claims. Cool. Definitely do not fire the 6634 general. I think you've got to go. No, you got to go. Where are you? You on the... No, you're here. That's fine. Because we're going to move into this province we control. I'm going to put this 6-6 on there. We can fire the other guy. I think I fired the wrong one. Yeah, we need more troops on this stack. This is the stack we inherited from Iraq. That's why. This is my main combat stack. Okay, that makes a lot more sense why I was struggling. You're going to come back out here and carpet siege the rest of the steppe. Here, I need to build a spy network on Com. Tributary of Ming. War score? 60. I can annex most of Com without fighting Ming. ABBA, it's called? Yo. Real ABBA hours. We are going to want to build a fort in Nagchu. Or in Lhasa. Lhasa could also work. I need a fort up here somewhere, so that way Ming can't just walk around and walk into India and be annoying and do Ming things. I could go straight to war with Ava. They're out with Longsheng and Tonggu. Tonggu's fine. Longsheng kind of annoying because they're far away. How much war score are you? 85%. Tonggu, I would need to co-belligerize if I wanted to take them out. And that brings in Arakan, which is perfect. That's exactly what I want. Brings in Lanna. Lanna sucks, dude. Lanna sucks to siege down. These two jungle forts are rough, but it's fine. Though, I think I'm instead going to make sure that I can deal with BJ. I'm going to send those troops back for now. Make sure we can do that war on time. Nizhny Novgorod has fallen. There is a fort, it seems, right here. One more province up from there. There. I can't auto-click it, though. Take it. I'll take the Inno. Maybe I should have developed. It's fine. I think 13 a month. How much money do I make a month? 34. Promote you. It's 51, but it's okay. You're gonna leave one troop here, and you're gonna go deal with rebels. I would just like to wipe Peace Moldavia out. Ooh, Madrash. Cool. Hungary's going to attack Moldavia. That's fine. I don't care. There's nothing I can do about that. Nothing I can do about that. That's their capital right there. We know he's probably hiding on the island. He does have 27,000 troops again. somehow his ass, it just keeps getting troops. Moscow must be mine. That's it. That's all I care about. Will give me a border with Poland. Sorry, with the Commonwealth. And they do want this land for sure. So we may see a war deck from them when we fight Ming. If we have to fight Ming. But we'll see. We'll see. Ooh, hello. You are who I've been looking for. Where have you been hiding? No, don't come out here and fight these guys. Come on, man. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. It's rude. December for you. Building the comm spy network. Pegu, you're a tributary of Ayutthaya, which is a little unfortunate. Because that means I'll have a truce with Ayutthaya when I don't want one. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? All those up. I don't need you over there anymore. Am I doing any other wars here? Mamluks? 61,000. I mean, we could beat them, I think. I think we could beat them. Could also go fight for Ghana. Mughals. I should use my next bit of money to build boats so I can invade Crete and Cyprus. Oh, right. Cyprus is guaranteed by the Mamluks. They're fighting Spain. Because Spain is attacking Lucca. Means Venice gets called in. So I guess we have to fight the Mamluks either way. Hey, Adelbeck, how you doing? Yeah, we should fight the Mamluks, I think. That does mean I need to annex Syria, though. That way I can just get easy access to all this. If I can take Mecca and Medina... I mean, this would be level 1. It would give me yearly prestige, which I suppose is fine. But if I upgrade it, it gives war score cost versus other religions, which is better than fine. Where's Petra? There you are. Diplo rep and envoy travel time is not bad for us. Pyramids. We gotta be pagan. But Al-Azhar University gives idea cost, which is nice. Amy, thank you for the 37 months. Back to the old start time? Yes. For hopefully a while. Muscovy. All right. And really, the preferred way to do this would be to grab those two centers of trade. I could skip Ryazan. Maybe and go like that. 95% war score. I don't know if it's worth doing that. It probably is. Because it gives me the Volga estuary and it gives me this center of trade so I can trade company both of those, and that would probably give me another merchant. I just got to convince the Muscovites to peace out. But we're almost there. Fine. Is there a monument there? Where is there? Next to Ostrakhan. Yes, City of Sarai. You have to be a steppe nomad, have a holy horde, Sikrata, or the Great Mongol State. It gives friendly movement speed plus 20% in all provinces in the region, minus 25% local recruitment time. It gives you plus 1 yearly horde unity, and minus 25% envoy travel time. Everything in the Pontic steppe. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Can I catch you in Yelits? I can. Goodbye. Really? No goodbye? Damn. 1984. -9. I think after that fort falls, we should be good. I got these 15,000 down here ready for Mamluks. That's great. Like, I could try and get into Dawas here and whatnot. Are there any missions that give me claims on the Mamluks? There's gotta be. There's gotta be missions that give me claims on the Mamluks. There's no way. No way. I guess the Mughals just go east. And this is the one where they want me to release to Khan, and I will say no. Taj Mahal. 15 courthouses. I can get a bunch of money. Government reform progress. Subaz. Number of states at least 40. Then, oh, whoa. Development of Subaz. State privilege for the Mensebdars. Wait. What? I should have gotten the No, that was the Marathas. The Mensebdars. Oh, that's our nobles. But they have a privilege that gives... Okay, state governing cost at the cost of province war score cost. But if I have plus 20% war score cost from Diplo ideas, that's a pretty good trade-off for me. But no, it doesn't seem like I get claims on all of this from the Mughals. I have claims from this from the Timurids. That's another national idea done. Mughal architecture. A great empire demands monumental buildings. In our cosmopolitan empire, architects are already creating marvelous buildings that will awe generations to come. Our dynasty should be at the forefront of this movement, creating great works of a kind the world has never seen. +1 yearly prestige, minus 10% great project upgrade time. Not cost, though. Just time. You still allied to Ming? Yep. Ming has 126,000 troops. They're Tech 8. I mean, they're not going to fall apart until the next age. That's a free development in this province that I need more development in, so I will do that. Considering I'm already building a workshop there anyways. Next month, VJ. Let's declare war here. Or my score is 11%. Okay. Negabatom is even more percent. It's a lot of percent. Now, we can't full annex in this war. It's 208%. So what does the mission want me to do specifically? What does it need me to take? I need 12 more provinces. I don't know if we'll get that. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, maybe. Let's declare war for their capital. I want to see if they're here, and if they're not, we're going to go fight here. You need to immediately move in. We're going to do the white peace thing again. It should be... Ah, he was up there. Sneaky. Sneaky little guy. Bring these troops over to intercept. Muscovy. What do you mean no? Dude, come on. Be a little bit more reasonable here. There we go. 97%. That is Muscovy giving me everything that I want. I'll take 439 ducats. Damn. Makes the Commonwealth kind of mad. But that's the only Christian land we're going to take for a while, so I don't care. Let's get you guys back down here. Make sure... What are you doing? Why are you pathing like that? You... path down that. You two just get down here. Have to walk through this land because you're going to get unblack flagged. I'll delete the fort in Ryazan. I'll keep it in Moskva for now, though. You need to walk down to Syria. How old is our ruler? 56? Okay, he's got to live a little longer. I demand he lives a little longer. At least 20 more years, preferably. You can go grab that. That. You can split off and you can grab there. Watch him die in the year tick now? Well, I will have earned it at that point. And you down there. Oh no, they're gonna contest that. Gonna be rough. Ardalan, Byzantine. Not preferable that we have Byzantine rebels on roads nonetheless. Okay, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No Diplo points. Average Mughal problem. All the admin points in the world, no Diplo points though. Which means we're not getting through our Diplo ideas. Luckily, we do have claims on everybody that we're going to be going to war with anytime soon. So that's not too bad. There. Austria's been re-elected. Big surprise. BJ's still just running around. The Byzantines are occupying the island. Funny. Alright, I'm paying attention now, VJ. There's no getting out. That's it for you. Oh, you're gonna get to retreat. Bye-bye. White piece for Bandar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Pain. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. Dang it. Is the game bugged? Still no age of information? I don't know, but I'm fine with it. If the Protestants don't want to show up, so be it. Not my problem. Can I go here and sort by war score? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Damn. Damn. Okay, well, in that case, let's grab the entire southern island here. Snag that. And then where we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then we can take 1 or 2 provinces when we declare war on Pordati in 5 years. And then we'll have what we need for the missions. Truce break, we have the admin. No. I don't think it's worth it. Because I have other people I can go to war with. You make your way down towards the Mamluks. We'll deal with these rebels later. Where are you going? To Naxos? That is unfortunate. You walk to Naxos. Syria wants a royal marriage. I can't start annexing them until we've finished our mission, our ideas here. They just get to live for now. How do you win this game? What do you mean? EU4 in general or our run in particular? The one in particular, we need to integrate 12 culture groups, and we need to get Timuriz. So we have to have 5 allies with 100 trust, 150 opinion, and 75 prestige. We'll do that at the very end. The thing that's going to take a lot of time is the culture groups. So that's what I'm focused on. What was our sequence of wars? You look like you got a lot done since the start. Well, we're actually not doing too hot in India. I went on a big adventure over here into Anatolia, which you don't need to do. You don't need to conquer all this. Really, as Timurids, you annex your vassals, and then you go into India immediately, and you just do all the Mughal things. And I didn't do that. But we've just been cycling whoever we could declare war on in India. Like you can see over here, we went on a crazy journey. Punjab is our subject, so this was our first war into India. And that was to get closer to Delhi. So that way we can easily form the Mughals. So we don't form the Mughals till like 1482, I think. 85, 86. 86, we actually get the provinces we need to form the Mughals. Okay, 1488, we form the Mughals. And then we've just been conquering from there. We had some unfortunate alliances that caused some truces to reset when I wouldn't want them to, but other than that, it's been going fine. You just gotta attack VJ early. Always. Never forget. Never forget, you have to attack VJ early. You have to. Yeah, I'll declare war for all Arabia. Hormuz, Hassa, and Adal. Fine. You need a 4 siege general of some kind. I'd like you to have the 6-6 general. The other 4 siege general. But that's okay. Get that. Only done siege that. Oh, I don't need the Sugla fort. I do need a fort here. Need a fort there. I need a fort. Actually, that's fine. Lhasa has a fort. So that works. I'm just going to add this whole state into a trade company. And I will buy the local trade power +4, and hopefully that gives me a merchant. And it does. Sweet. So I can pull the trade from... or Mandel. And I can collect... I need to get control over the Hormuz node, for sure. I need to collect here instead of transferring to Lahore for now. Did you guys sleep pill to Corin? I guess so. I guess she's just taking a nap. You had to wake her up. Damn it. You had to say something. And now the Protestants are here, which means our fun ends. No fun allowed. No free core creation cost and siege ability. Boo. 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 I don't even know if I can take Tongu in this war. 85%. 21%. And if I declare war on Ava for Ava, possibly, then I have to fight Lana. I don't want to fight Lana. This will give me a border with you. Oh, right. We can't full annex Ava anyways. Because then I'll get all of their tributaries, and I don't want that. Longyang is their tributary, Hispa, Mong Nai, and Mong Pai. So if I can, that means I do co-belligerize Tongu. I'll leave them with Salin. And then I can declare war on one of their tributaries and take the final province or something later, so that'll be fine. Off we go. Off we go once again. We have taken the Mamluk capital. Delayed salaries. I'll lose the manpower, it's fine. And Mamluks do have a fort over here. It's kind of annoying. Hormuz. Build 5 heavies over here. They'll not be done in time for this war, probably, but okay. I could get Inno for Miltech. Or I could do a bunch of the development that I need to do. This has to be 30 dev. And then I can move my capital there. Really, I should have upgraded one of these centers of trade. 26 to develop there. If I upgrade the center of trade, it'll make it a little bit lower. I'm assuming my merchants are happy with me. Ooh. My merchants do not give me dev cost. Boo. They do have a bunch of privileges that give it, though. But if I can develop this for the institution, it'll spread into Agra quickly, then into Delhi. Maybe we can find a way to embrace it that way. Copium? I'm not going to be out of wars for a while. Gonna do a little bit of development and then we'll do the rest of it later. Just enough to where I'm not going to max out on mill points. We'll just let this Inno go. I don't care. The Mamluks are unsieging their capital immediately. There's our truce with Bengal up. Yikes. I do need to declare that war. I don't have enough troops over here. Yeah, I definitely don't have enough troops to fight the Mamluks right now, the way I'm doing it. You need a better general. Ramadan, I will gain legitimacy to max that out. Don't forget the Rhodes Rebels. Yeah, I know. I can't deal with them right now because the Mamluks will sink the boats. I can bring you over to fight Bengal. Yeah, I think this Mamluk war was a mistake. I think it's going to take us too long to get through everything. They've got too many troops, and I don't have enough stacks over here to actually deal with them. Like, they're going to be able to pop around and unsiege everything that I siege down. Unless we can grab this. If Georgia can grab this, we'll be in a pretty good spot. Yeah, see, I can't leave this siege. Fuck, man. Okay. You need to be occupied. Do not let his troops get away. Thank you. You were supposed to go down there. Sieging that down. You're here to contest all this. That'll work. I can take +2 Diplo rep. Look, he just immediately goes and tries to unsiege this. Got a lot of troops over here. Okay, get fucked. That is desert. I'll take that fight as well. You need to walk down. Possibly help. We do beat him up. Landshut is offering colonialism. I mean, yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. Ethiopia, can you be a bro and not give access? That'd be super duper cool if you could not do that, because that's gonna make my life miserable. Because now he's gonna cross here and he's gonna walk back up here. Please don't do that to me. Oh right, Bengal has this stuff over here too. You're gonna walk down and contest these 40,000 troops, sieging stuff down. You're going to Tongu. I don't know where they're retreating to. Know where they should be allowed to retreat to. Actually, these guys went back exactly where they need to go. Alright. Let's take both of these provinces there. We do have true... Rebels on Lhasa. We need to go deal with that. You can spread out in the desert. Get all this occupied. I don't know what to do with these troops. They don't know... Okay. That's fine. Just throw a defensive edict down here. And hope that it holds. That's like half their army. We'll do some sieging. We're not going to go too small stacks though, because I don't know where the rest of his troops are. I want to be a little bit careful. Tongu has fallen. I'm actually going to take a detour from the Ava War. And we're going to go siege down the final Bengal fort. I can also annex Mongyang in this war. Katif has fallen. I am going to lose boats. Or a boat. You're going to walk around. Down to Muka. Here. 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 All of that occupied. You're going to take the desert, please. There and there. You're going to go here. Just trying to carpet siege out as much as possible. Not being too risky. That's a fine fight for us to take. What does the peace do with the Mamluks that I want? Probably whatever I have claims on. I want this castle, though. Fort, whatever it's called. Could do that. How close am I to the next idea? Uh, 1530? Yeah, we'll probably get that before we peace out of the Mamluk War. We'll be fine. We have Pretender Rebels in Bengal. They're going to attack my 4K stack, so we got to get down there and protect them. You guys need to attack these Bengali troops. They need to go. Not allowed. Not allowed to happen. That's the fall of Kale. Do with Mongyang. Arakan, you can be pieced out. You will cost Diplo though, so I'm gonna wait. You're going to siege. You're going to fight. Oh, they're going up into Tibet. Boo. Come back and fight me like a man. Coward. You contest there. You keep sieging down the desert. Boom, 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 boom. All the troop movements, all of them. A little worried about the timing of all of these peace deals, because they're all going to coincide with one another, which is going to be a lot of overextension. Hey, Mamluk troops get wiped there. They weren't allowed to leave. I clicked on myself, and I thought that was the Mamluk troops, and I was like, huh? What do you mean they have 134,000 troops? When? I see that we're about to lose troops over here. Bozo. We do catch the Bengali troops, so Bengal has no troops now. Poor Dati. Sorry, poor Bandar. 32, we have time. We have time. You're coming back around to help contest. Let's just leave 2 troops up here and move you guys down. Yeah, I can't bring these ships out yet. Would not go well for me. I'm going to bring all of you up. Not you. You stay. I'm going to get all that occupied as everybody else comes up to help fight. Okay, Mongyang has been taken. I need that idea before I can piece anybody out. Being sieged by someone else? No. Wouldn't matter either. Not at war with them. We're gonna walk this way. The stack wipe there. I don't necessarily want to attack them in the jungle. I'm gonna see if I can maybe push them up into Rook U. If not, I'll just let them rot. Oh, they're hiding on Hassa. I am at war with Hormuz as well, which I do need. I do need for control over the Hormuz node. I also need to kill Oman. Oman cannot be allowed to exist if you want to control this node. They're way too good at trading. Did they take trade ideas? They haven't even taken trade ideas yet. We're going to follow over here. We're going to keep sieging this out. Bengal's at 100% war score. I gotta wait. Yo, no way, dude. No way. Illegal. It's fine. It's fine. You just wait for the idea. We just get the idea and we'll be fine. Fine. Everything's fine. No crashing out allowed. Especially not something as insignificant as that. Minus 20% war score cost. Huge, massive. We'd love to see it. Now, Mongyang. Dead. Bengal. Dead. Still 94%. You're only 9%. Dead. Core all. That is... How much overextension? Oh, also... Eastern Aryan. 5% production efficiency because we fully incorporated that culture group. Very nice. Now, Mamluks, I can take more. I'm actually somewhat tempted to just take a bunch of money from them so I can build more buildings. I don't think that's a terrible idea. I'm going to have plenty of places to spend my admin points in this region. Yeah, I need to go overextended. Right, because you're... I could even just take Tongu and everything, but then I get the tributaries. I could declare war on the tributaries preemptively, though. Who are you allied with? Only him. You should really break that alliance. Tegu, Ayutthaya. I'm at war with Lingshang, which, fine. They're all right here. Yeah, I think we go for the full annex. We just declare war on these two tributaries. We'll get Hispa as a tributary. And that'll suck. I'll be real, that'll suck. Because then we can't... No. We can release them immediately. It's fine. It's just some prestige. Yeah. We're good. Let's be still there. Len Na, I'd like a white piece. Len Shang, I'd like a white piece. We'll probably just take money. Back to sieging that down like a jerk. Part of me just wants to piece out the Mamluks for what we can take, but I don't have the the overextension available for that. It would be the preferred thing to do. I need to build a spy network on Dawasir. Walk down here. Truce with no guys up. I don't really care. Only truce I care about right now is Poor Bandar, which is 2 years. So we got time. We got plenty of time. Yikes. I'd love to do the Muslim piety interaction for 46,000 manpower. I'm going to. I get you there without causing too much issues. I can. You, I want war reps, money. I don't care about your allies. Just give me some money. I was really hoping that stand on his capital would get him out. Right, there's the core's done. We core so fast. I love it. Mamluks, 91%. Wait for the fight to be done. 1 tick. There we go. We'll get Medina later. What? Ah, rip. I can't core these. That sucks. Okay, in that case, shoot. It's fine. It just means we can't go to war with the Mamluks again until we annex Syria. Just to prevent any more problems like that. How much overextension? 87.2%. Okay. Land Na's capital has been taken. I'd like war reps. I'd like to break your alliance with Pegu. I'd like money from you as well. I've got time. You have to be dealt with. And by you, I mean those rebels. These ones. I do see that we're maxed out on mill points now. I do have some particularists that spawn. Luckily, not too many. Okay, it's increasing at 1.43 a month. But that is perfectly fine. We'll get it automatically. You... 2 years... Coming up on 1 year. Back to VJ. We'll do with Pegu afterwards. Oh, right. I was going to declare all those wars. Yeah. Yeah, we should. And you're being killed by Hispa. Hispa will win. I could just let him kill him. I don't particularly care. Yes, Rebels on Roads, thank you. But I do need to declare war on you. Cool. We'll bring back these 15,000 to deal with them. It is a level 3 Hills Fort, or Islands Fort, but it is what it is. Is what it is. Lancheng should be willing to peace out now. Thank you very much. Oh, no, we have our siege deck over here, so we're actually fine. Our theologian is donezoed. I'm going to take the production efficiency since I don't need the conversion. We'll deal with roads and get rid of the dev cost. You know what? I'll put on advancement edict here just to make sure it spreads faster because we do need it. We're almost done with our Mamluk cores. My vassals are dealing with them. You're here to deal with VJ troops when the time comes. We are good to peace out Arakan. Very much. The Arakanese people have been assimilated. Ming, do you hate me? You do not hate me. I'm going to improve relations with Ming. Means I need to wait a year. No! Jerks. Show you. 50% more expensive to embrace. Don't really want to do that. Throw some more development down. You're going to go over here again. You're sieging that down. I don't really want Ming to join a coalition. Not because I'm afraid of Ming, but because I want to get a border with Ming before that happens. That way, I can kill Ming. You're going to Rhodes. And damn. Crazy. Crazy, dude. Look at all this land they've taken in Italy. No aggressive expansion. None. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hard mode. Why are we full annexing Ava? I want their land, and we've already declared war on one tributary, so that won't matter. Another tributary is going to die to Hispa, who will become our tributary, but I'll just immediately release them. Then it won't matter. Okay, these troops over here, I do need to keep some. But I'm not going to go to war with the Mamluks for a while. I don't know if I'm going to go to war with anybody out here. Well, Dawasir. Oman. Yeah. That's got to happen. Brings in war Songali, which is just annoying, but because it'll take forever to get them out, but that's fine. So that'll be the next person that we go to war with. Dawasir. It'll cost a lot of Diplo, though. Maybe I should wait until I finish my Diplo ideas. I know. Call for peace. I know. We're also about to lose our big core creation cost bonuses. Burmese people have been fully assimilated. Take that. You come back here. So now we have Ispa as a tributary. No! I can't let him out till 37. Ah, boo. It's fine. We will get what we need from Pegu. Does this bring Ming in anyways? Nope. Ming doesn't care. Cool. And that is the Burman people integrated, which means we get +1 leaders without upkeep. Huge. Go ahead and grab a general. I will seek legitimacy. I was going to get the reduction cost. We don't need it. What are you spreading a month? 3.7. Let's throw on advancement edict here. What are you spreading here? 1.8, 1.28. You're at 3.3. Okay. Not bad. If we can get everything in here, we might be able to embrace it. We'll have to take loans. I'll keep my money. Rival Spain. Okay. We could go right after Pegu. Things just work out. That will allow us to deal with Hispa. Which is great. We will have to fight Ayutthaya though. And they are not easy to deal with because of Sukhothai and Pekchekbun. However you say this. These two forts suck. Ayutthaya is fine because it's a farmlands fort. But these two Junga forts are rough. In October, I need to declare war on Port Dandar. But yeah, I don't have any other troops over here to help is the problem. I guess we just chill for a second over here. Which is fine. I can be chill. We can chill. Nawasir, you are 55% war score. That's gonna be fine. I could start the Dawasir War. Or Tunis. Or Tunis. You need to go back into ports. Get these guys out of here first. Well, it's been pushing us towards legalism a bunch. I'm going to push us back towards mysticism a bit. We need to embrace that institution very badly. Very, very badly. Alright, Dawasir. Sorry, bud. You are next up. Oman, you get Kubliterized. Did I grab the merchant or the thing? I did. Okay. General. That's the word I'm looking for. Ooh, my heavies are done. Which means the next time we go to war with Hormuz, we will hopefully be able to get them, as well as Hassa. Hassa is also kind of annoying. Sweden gets the DAC war. Yo. DAC? DAC in base game EU4? Confirmed? Real? Can't believe they added DAC. Huge. Help you twice. It's now going at 4.6 a month. It's all those done. Awasir. It's fallen. I'm going to maintain relations with Ming. Ryazan separatists need to be dealt with. Yeah, they're way up there. They sure are up there a ways. Damn. Oman's not messing around. 2 forts. You're gonna have rebels. How soon? Probably pretty soon. The cores are done, so I don't care. Get you guys up here. We're also gonna have Muscovite rebels we need to deal with. Delete this fort. I'll keep this one for now. Oh. Add into trade company, please. I guess it's another merchant. We can finish Diplo ideas. Massive, dude. Which means, if I was at peace, I could unmarch Georgia. But it gives us policies. +1 diplomats and +1 diplomats, 0.5 yearly army tradition. We've got all the diplomats we're gonna need. Alright? You think we don't have enough diplomats? Wrong. Wrong. I'm gonna start transferring out of here. Oh. Gonna add both of those into a trade company. Don't know if that's gonna give us a merchant, but it'd be nice to have. I have to check in here. We're actually close to Hindavi Levant. Having enough for a merchant. East India, 36.2. Anatolia's at 21. Can't add in Dhaka. But if I make some investments in here, we could probably get it. I would need to delete marketplaces everywhere else if we have any. We want to lower the amount of trade power that we're getting out of our other trade provinces in this node and limit it only to the trade company. I think we're good there. So all the trade power in here is going to help out. I can throw in the +4 trade power in every province. We can see if we can trick them. Trick them into giving us what is ours. You need to come over to Oman. With all that, here we go. VJ troops are not gone. We really need them wiped out. Good. That does give us a merchant. We don't get the stack wipe though. Keep following. I want a white piece of VJ as soon as I can. Gold rush. Free 2,000 ducats. Thank you. Will you accept the white piece? Nope. Gotta keep chasing. There we go. Now, if we just occupy everything in here, we can get the white pieces we need, and we got our merchant over here. Does that make sense, though, what I was saying about... I was kind of mumbling, and I was thinking in my own head. I didn't explain it very well. So what I was doing here is, in order to get a merchant from a trade node, you have to have 50% of your trade power in the node come from your trade company provinces. And so, if you own a bunch of stuff that you can't add to a trade company, but you still want to get a merchant from it, then you need to reduce the amount of trade power that you are getting from the provinces you can't add to a trade company and increase the amount of trade power you're getting from it, from your trade company provinces. So we can only add these 3 provinces into the trade company. So I add them all in. They all have marketplaces. This should be a level 2 trade center. If we were at peace, I'd do that. And I get the +4 local trade power in every trade company provinces in the Rakhine node, or in the Rakhine state. And then I want to make sure that I have no marketplaces in the rest of this. That way there's no trade power. Now, if I ever state any of this up, odds are it'll mess everything up probably. But if there were like a level 2 center of trade in one of these, I would need to downgrade it in order to prevent there being more trade power from here. I hope that makes sense. All the unstated Indian land? Well, yeah, of course. How else am I supposed to stay under GovCap? Which I'm failing. Well, you know what time it is. I'll take loans to embrace the institution. But it's time. It's courthouse time, baby. It's time for all the courthouses that have ever existed ever. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We love building courthouses. I mean, I must, because it's all I do. It's all I friggin' do. He's out. Cool. He will die the next time we fight him. And I need to put this merchant somewhere. Who's Aleppo, Constantinople. I could just collect in one of these nodes. Though, to be fair, I will be able to trade company most India soon, TM. So it's not going to be too big of a problem soon. I think I want to move my trade capital to Aleppo. Yeah. Once I integrate Syria, I can move my trade capital to Aleppo, and then I can get control over Constantinople and Alexandria and make this into a pseudo end node. Because I can bring everything that goes into Samarkand down into Persia and bring Persia into Aleppo. Astrakhan makes it to where nothing from Persia can get super taken. To be fair, if the Muscovites take trade ideas, they could take a lot with caravan power, which would kind of suck. But I'm not going to be able to get control over Crimea unless I fight the Commonwealth for it, and I just don't care enough to want to do that at the moment. Though, I do need to find him at some point, because I do need all of these cultures. But, yeah. Yeah. I think for now I just collect in Aleppo, and I tell Syria to give me their trade power. And then I should be able to collect a decent amount here. Counterpoint English Channel. True. I should just go conquer the English Channel. It's worth 36 right now. Yeah, if I wasn't collecting here, if I actually was able to bring all of my trade together, we'd make stupid money. Stupid, stupid, stupid money. Which is what I want to do. I like having stupid amount of money. All right, Pegu. You're up next. Don't need to co-belligerize Hispa. That's fine. We'll declare war for Pegu itself. Let's get in there. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. You're going to get all annexed and occupied, and it's going to be great. All of you can be brought over. We're Sangali. Yeah, we're Sangali, we're Sangali, we're Sangali. We're trading wool, spices, and paper. Muscat has fallen. This is all stated, or all cord, so it's not a big deal. That falls. I'm just going to rush down this. I have the siege ability for 59 months. So I want to use it. Close. We're close, man. We're close. We're very, very close. 4.2 a month. Expected in 1534. You're really bad at math, game. Perhaps worse than I am. No, it's not enough. Okay, next month, I think we'll be able to do it. Next month, I think we're solid. Yeah, this is not going to hold very well since it's so little. It's fine. It'll be fixed soon, TM. Well, as long as I'm forcing them to give me their money, then I can move my trade capital there sooner rather than later. Notice here is trying to unsiege their capital. Let's pick this fight, and then we're going to go relieve that. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to send you over to Yemen, which I guess does relieve it. That works. And finally, I will stop farming you, poor Bandar. Thank you for all the war decks. The 4th Mughal conquest of poor Bandar. Funny. The Western Aryan people, 5% trade efficiency. And now we make more money from trade. It's all up from here. The Mughals just win harder. That's all it is. You just keep winning harder. Lazy diplomats? True. Yeah, real, man. Real. Lazy diplomats. Let me build a spy network for some claims on the hordes. Let me get a claim on the Muscovites as well. I already have one. Don't need it. The Ottomans were good. When's that truce up? 38. Okay. Not a problem. Not a problem. Okay, yeah, but then, like, you have lazy diplomats, but the moment that your diplomats are no longer lazy is the moment that you need them, you know? We're improving with Ming to keep them out of this. Let's improve with Austria. They are friendly. I should consider allying Austria. But I don't want to risk getting pulled into any European wars. Let's go indebted to the Brahmins. No. Janes. I also don't have the +1 monthly Diplo power, which I thought I did. So that's cool that I didn't grab that. Pretty big mistake on my part. And we're going to embrace the institution. I'm going to take Miltech. Nice. I should probably just pay back whatever loans I can. And then, well, maybe I should have just built a bunch of GovCap. Yeah, maybe. It's okay. Go in here. You're going to chase them down. Ayutthaya has 51,000 troops, and I max out on mill points immediately. How many generals can I have? I'm going to general. And, what else can I do? I can get some mill dev all over the place. All these provinces, that'll be fine. I haven't stated this up yet. What? I'm allowed to do that? Why? Is that real? Okay, cool. Well, I don't want to do that because that means it takes longer to annex Georgia, but okay. I need to unmarch Georgia. I need to build a spy network on Mara. And I can complete a mission. the Dasala system. Yeah, we have the 15 owned provinces have courthouses. Rapid expansion of the empire has left us with several forms and standards for land and tax management. We shall, therefore, create a single unified system that will be better than the rest, and one that will trivialize tax farming. Treasurer advisor type will now give an additional minus 0.05 yearly corruption per advisor level. We gain 2,346 ducats and 50 gov reform progress. Now I need at least 40 states, which I don't have because I don't have the gov cap for 40 states. Do they not realize what we're doing? How much land we're taking? Equal losses in battles, not great. This guy's got a lot of freaking dudes. He got a lot of freaking dudes. No, I need you to peace out. Frick. Where are you going? I don't know where he's going. You're going back to there. These guys have plenty of troops. Not full combat with, but it's close enough. Do 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 do. Oman. You. I will concentrate development wherever I can. I really should be doing that with every state I come across. The Omani people have been accepted. And I don't care about War Sangali, nor do I care about annexing Yemen. Thing is, he's not going to peace out until I can get his allies out of this. Which is going to be kind of annoying. I'm waiting for these Muscovite separatists to rise up. They're still a ways away from doing that thing. I'd rather not declare any more wars right now if we can help it. Go. Ming's still at plus 26. Fine. Oh, I can't concentrate. Rip. That's also in a different culture group, too. That's fine. We can complete another mission now. Upper Burma Campaign. Across the Arakanese Mountains lies a land rich in minerals and precious stones. Upper Burma is also an inhospitable region, home to the warlike Shan people and fought over for centuries. However, such a source of rubies, greater than any other on Earth, we can never resist. In permanent claim on the Indochina region and the North Tenasserim area, the fall of Burma happens. The lands of Burma lay secluded from their foes by a range of mountains on all sides, leading to a frequent rise of many great states within its borders. With the Pagan Empire falling and the Ava Kingdom on the decline, it would only be a matter of time before a new state would rise. Thankfully, the unification of Burma was not so successful, as we have been able to march in and to subdue those states before any could mount an opposition. Burma is now ours. For 40 years, we gain 10% morale of armies, plus 1 monthly splendor, and 20 prestige. Extra prestige is turned into monarch points. Now we have claims on all this, which is why I'm gonna have to fight Ming. Soon. Very soon. Now I do have a CB on Ming directly. I couldn't take anything until I kill his tributaries. But what we can do... Well, if I was going to do that, I'd have to wait for my Lan Shang truce to be up and my Lan Na truce to be up. In 1540. But what we can do is we have the claims. So I can just declare war on each and every one of these tributaries of Ming at the same time while I'm at war with Ming. That way he can't do anything about it. Or I could just wait. The Age of Discovery ends soon. Mandate's at 24. It is going back up, but, you know. It's not too bad. They may collapse. That makes Ming sad. That is the goal. I need to be at peace so I can move my trade capital. I need to be at peace so I can unmarch Georgia. I need to be at peace so I can start to annex Syria. So, unless I have any emergency wars here in the next 2 years, I think we just peace out what we're in and be chill. Super duper chill about it. Pretty easy then to torpedo it nicely. Oh yeah, for sure. They have Unix rising up. I don't know what that means. I do want to start considering going into the steppes. We could go for this blue culture group. Do have to fight the Commonwealth at some point. The earlier we do that, technically, the better. Because the longer we wait, the stronger they get. Wings SRs and all that. Once I fix my economy, I can start building a bunch of buildings that give force limit. And we can really start cooking. Okay, Dawasir, are you willing to peace out now? Yes, you are. Thank you very much. We now own a bunch of desert. We love desert. 4. I need to get a claim on Hassa. No, I don't. They're allied to the Mamluks. I just go to war with the Mamluks, and I can take Hassa. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. Unsiege that. Now it's just Pegu, Ayutthaya. Now, Ayutthaya, you are allied to Dai Viet and Hisinui and Muang Fan. So either I need to white piece you, which I don't necessarily want to do. I think I just break his alliance with these people. Who are you allied to? Lana. Okay, that's fine. Cool. And I'm assuming you're like 0 war score. Yeah. Okay, so I break Ayutthaya's alliance with Dai Viet for sure. And we're super solid. Yeah, that'll work. You need to be 30 development. You need 5 buildings. So let's build barracks here. Now we'll get rid of that. That'll be just fine. Now we just gotta get through this siege. Hopefully Ayutthaya leaves us alone while we do it. That is annoying. Bring you back up here. Oh, you like sand? I don't. I still have to do one of those achievements. I have I hate sand, so that's good. I don't have to do that to myself again. But I do have to do desert power, which is to have 1,000 development in the Arabia region, which will suck. I think the play there is to start as Ajuran, right? Or do you have to be one of the desert tribes? You might have to be one of the desert tribes. That would make sense since Dune. Because Ajuran gets a special privilege to give cheaper development on deserts. Don't need that. I don't need that. Don't need that. I don't need this. I'm not spending that money. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm spending that money. Don't you know I've got courthouses to build? I got all the courthouses in the world to build. Incompetent diplomats. I will just pay the diplo points, honestly. As our relations improve with Austria, let me get my claim on Nogai. Let me get my claim on Uzbek. Let me warn Muscovy. I don't want them expanding. And then make my claim on Mara, who's allied to Ogadine. Let's go annex Mara real quick. After. We'll do that. After I peace out. I almost forgot already. My lust for violence cannot be contained. I will take the trader, actually. That is Ayutthaya. Stack wiped. Good stuff. You, I want war reps. I want you to break your alliance with Diviet. And I'd like money. we know. Oh, yeah. Whatever. Mission complete. Fatehpur Sikri. Bharatpur has 4 buildings and 30 development. Our realm is one of many faiths and has been so since its very conception. Relying on the loyalty of just our co-religionists has therefore always been out of the question. We must instead promote religious discussion and debate so that any differences can be settled in a more peaceful manner. Let us build a new capital near the great city of Agra, a wonder of Mughal architecture to display the full glory of our dynasty, but also designed to hold the many faiths of our empire. A specifically created house of worship for the religious debates between Jains, Hindus, Christians, Zoroastrians, and any other faith within our borders will allow us to fully explore the spiritual world. It gets renamed to Sikri, and the culture becomes Hindavi, and we get to move our capital there if we want to. Which, I guess, kind of sucks, though. There's going to be another capital move. I know that. It's going to move our capital down here. I don't know why. Delhi and Agra are definitely great capitals. But a perfect city does give more goods produced. But it's goods produced on cows. So it's like, yeah, it's great and all, but who cares? Who cares? Just move it. Just move the capital. They want me to move the capital, I'll move the capital, but not the last time. I don't like the capital location for the last one. If I recall correctly. It's been a while, though. Alright. That's the piece I need here. Thank you, Ayutthaya. Appreciate it. Thank you! Noming. We like to see. $33 months left. Pour that up. I'm gonna miss this age, man. I am. 10% core creation cost and 10% siege ability is gonna be sad to lose. We have lots of rebels we need to deal with, but I can move my capital to Adana now, my trade capital. Boom. Get this to level 2. We can add in trade power, dev cost. And I can develop it a little bit here. I'm not going to get it to 25. I do want that at least level 2. And that means now we can come back over here and we can add in trade companies, right? I think. Lamontic? No, is it still just based on your capital location? I thought it was based on your trade capital location. Either way, that's fine. So now I want to transfer here. I want to transfer here. This gets added into a trade capital. Add in the whole state. The bodies can remain. I don't care. We're going to move this guy back to Hormuz. That's the Basra node back to Hormuz. I'm going to stop collecting in Persia, and I'm going to transfer it to Aleppo. I have to keep a merchant here. You're getting pushed through. You will automatically go through. I could stop pushing in Bengal, because the only places it can go are places that I control, so it's not that big of a deal. Same thing with Deccan. Alright, so let me recall the merchant here, though. Get that upgraded. The idea is that you're moving your capital to the current area you're integrating. It doesn't make sense in EU4 where you build your trade companies around capital location. Yeah. I mean, eventually we might just move our capital out of India and over to here, like our full capital. That may just be what I want to do. Yeah, because all this is still trade company. I can trade company this down here. I don't think it will be enough to get a merchant, but we'll do it anyways. Now you're being pulled through. Hormuz with one province is still keeping 38% of it, which is a little sad. We're going to state this up. And we're going to state this up. So I can upgrade those when the time comes, because that's going to give me more merchants. If I pull from Basra, that would be a really good idea. So I think I need to pull from here if I want to get any of the trade value out of this node. And yeah, I pull in Basra just to make sure that I get the transfer trade bonus. Eventually, we'd probably want to try and steal trade from Malacca, but right now it's not going to be all too effective without trade ideas. And also, I can add trade company, trade company, trade company, trade company. That will probably get us another merchant. You need to no longer be a march. And then need to improve relations with them. Was there anything else I had to do while at peace? I don't think so. I think those were the couple things. Move trade capital. Yeah. And now we're making 70 ducats a month. And we are still losing a decent chunk here. I do get another merchant. Where am I getting my merchants from? East India, Burma, Caspian, and Tibet. Anatolia's not there yet. Egypt's almost there. Levant is close. Hormuz is not there yet. East Syria? Yeah. We've done 10 years. It's going to be rough if I take land that I don't have claims on, so we just got to be careful about that. We'll go for there, and I need to put this merchant down somewhere. I could collect in Alexandria. I could pull from somewhere in India. Pull from the Gulf of Aden as well. Or I can try and pull from Malacca. I just don't know how effective that's going to be to pull from Malacca. You know, trade ideas really helps out with that. I'm letting a lot of trade value leave Alexandria. I'm going to collect here for now. Eventually it won't be a big deal, because none of this value will be pulled into here. It'll all be pulled up north. Where are we at on our cultures? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Caucasian will be done when we annex Georgia. Dravidian. I don't know where the Dravidian culture group is. I don't even know what that is. South India. Oh yeah, it's right there. That's all Dravidia here. Caucasia with Georgia. Tibet. When I can finally get at Calm. I gotta take some stuff from Ming too. Which means by Ming War, I should probably declare war on Kong, and then co-belligerize Ming. Levantine might take a while. Byzantine, we got to annex Byzantium and fight the Commonwealth. And then the rest of these we're still working on. Wins VJ? 38. Okay, that's going to be our next war in the region. So I'm going to send these troops over there. We're getting our fort built up for the Ming War. That'll work. Now we just have to wait for Lara to peace out. Hormuz, you're guaranteed to buy the Mamluks, and I don't want to go to war with the Mamluks until... Well, if I took these 3 desert provinces, I can take whatever I want from the Mamluks. Be fair. Mamluks are no longer a great power. Still waiting on those Muscovy rebels. I can't provoke while at war. Those poor troops have been standing up there forever. I'll take the 50 admin. Very cool, very cool. Colonialism is spreading everywhere in our country. Let's get all this unsieged. 93% war score. I don't think we have any province war score cost reductions for this age. I don't want to check because then I'll be sad if we do have that. And I have a bunch of diplomats that I should be using, so I could be improving relations with people. It's not a terrible idea. I could look for allies. I'm at war. So, bozo, you can't get allies. I'm going to take Miltech early. I'm going to upgrade to Elan, South Indian Infantry. Spain no longer considers me a rival. Yeah, man, I knew that. We were never rivals. And there's Ogadine troops. Oh, Ethiopia is finally declaring war on the Mamluks. I've only had to beat them up multiple times. It only took a couple of fights, a couple of wars, before they realized, oh, hey, we should probably get independence. How's Byzantium feeling about me? Oh, they're fine. They'll get over it. They'll get over it. My subjects are going down to deal with Ogadine, which means I don't have to, but Mara gives up anyways. That is another province added in. Very nice. I can seize land. Look at all this loyalty. Damn. I'm going to sell, seize here, and we are going to build, you know it, you love it, governing capacity. I'm going to pay off a loan. Then we're going to get governing capacity. Oh, huge. That's it. That's all we got. Now, the Muscovite rebels spawn. Huge. You guys can finally come back from their isolation. I almost said annexation. Annexation on the mind, apparently. And who wants to ally me? Okay, a bunch of people want to ally me. They're like, yes. Ming would ally me. Ming? Spain would ally me. Spain's like, ooh, actually, you should protect me from France. Spain would be a pretty good ally. I won't lie. I don't really have any contested claims with him for now. If he tries to go after the Mamluks, we're going to have problems. But as long as I prioritize taking this, no big deal. He would also probably, maybe help me against the Commonwealth because they're rivals. But I think I'm going to ally Spain. Who else can I ally? Sweden, Denmark, Portugal, Ethiopia. Probably not Ethiopia. These guys are food. This is food. All of this. Those are easy culture groups for me to grab. The Europeans are much more difficult to deal with. An ally Denmark. I'm not sure how useful Denmark would be. I could be sneaky. I could ally Hungary in order to use favors to break their alliance with the Commonwealth. So that way I can grab Crimean and Pontic. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to ally Hungary. And I'll ally Austria as well. So we have a bunch of European allies that I can call against people in Europe whenever I need to fight them. Pretty good. Pretty good indeed. We are 3 Diplo techs behind. That's not going to change anytime soon. Yeah. We're going to keep using Diplo points. What can I spend my diplomats doing now? I suppose improving with allies. Austria at max relations? No. I don't know why they're not going after him. Ally Cyprus? We don't have to ally Crete. Cyprus just sucks because they're guaranteed by the Mamluks. We can do an easy annexation on them. We can vassalize them. Do the same thing with Crete here as well, though I don't want to spend the Diplo on it. What I need to do is build up 3 heavies. I can get more than that. We get 10 heavies, 15 transports. You can have 10 heavies, 10 transports. I probably don't need many transports in the Indian Ocean. At least not for now. I don't know what I'd be transporting around. We have some Hassalese separatists that we need to deal with. There is the truce with VJ. Am I going to get this done? Nope. You're not going to get it done before the end of the age. Very sad. We declare for whatever that is. That is the highest development province in the rest of India that I don't own. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. You hiding troops? Little rat. You've been real sneaky with it. Been real sneaky with it. I maxed out on admin points. This is still free, right? For us? Yes, it is. Cool. What do I do with my admin points? I don't really want to state things up. Feels like a waste. Look like cough medicine? It's not cough medicine. I know. It looks like cough medicine. It's kombucha. Okay. It's kombucha. And it's out. I'm out of my kombucha. Guess that means I gotta drink more water. Hey, get back here. Stop running away. 50 admin, 50 Diplo. I'll take the 50 admin and Diplo. Can use Muslim piety interaction. Our guy is old. 265, 68 years old. Has done us well. We might want to just consider getting rid of him so we can get more of these points. But what I'm going to do is just grab that 51,000 manpower. It's over. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Please, please, please. 1538. Slow. I hate fighting this guy, man. Ooh, he has so much war score. So much war score to annex his ass. Every time. Every goddamn time. So I think... Oh, I forgot about the Ottoman! Yo, the Ottoman! It's time to beat up the Ottoman again. Guaranteed by the Commonwealth, allied to the Muscovites. I think that's fine. Muscovy doesn't, or Commonwealth doesn't have Tech 10 yet. They don't have the horses. I mean, I gotta go to war with them. Let's curry favors with Hungary. I'm gonna need a lot of troops. I need more troops. Big Lorraine? It is Big Lorraine. They keep growing. They're allied to France, that's why. And France is defender of the Catholic faith, by the way. So eventually I'm gonna have to fight France. And I'm not looking forward to that. Do I scutage Byzantium? Good thing about Byzantium. They have lots of troops. Bad thing. They're going to get sieged down immediately. And I need to do the funny stuff with Ming over here as well. Finally. Freedom. True freedom. Real. It's Jover. No more VJ. They're gone. They're done. It's Jover. Goodbye. All of India. Casual little true heir of Timur. For fun. Good stuff. For fun, true heir of Timur. 5% goods produced, I believe is what we just got. Yes. And I can complete a mission, which is the most important thing. Fall of Coromandel. The Coromandel coast now lies before us. It has been a major center for Indian trade for hundreds, if not thousands of years. Here, foreigners from east and west established trade posts and factories, bringing great amounts of the silver our economy needs. The expensive textures, spices, gemstones, pearls, and manufactured goods that they seek to bring to their homelands are also easy to find in this region, which is home to the great Tamil and Telugu cities with a strong heritage of industry and trade. Unlock the Viceroyalty of Deccan decision, allowing us to release Deccan in southern India in exchange for 5% admin efficiency. Oh, it's a decision now. Okay. Plus 100 gov cap, plus 1 maximum tolerance of heathens, plus 10% manpower in accepted cultured provinces. These are just combined into Emperor of Hindustan. Unlock the Malakand Viceroyalty mission. The only required mission will be this one. Okay. Permanent claims on all of Malacca. Strengthens the Grant Jane's liberties and state privilege for the Janes, making it give 25 trade power and Coromandel trade node when active, and 10% provincial trade power. Kind of nice. So now they want us to go down here and conquer this stuff. For some reason, we don't get claims on this state. I think we were supposed to. One of these did. Was it you? Yeah, on North Tenasserim area. Oh, it's central. Never mind. No claims allowed. They just want us to go down and conquer all of Malacca now. So I guess I do need more boats out here eventually. But not for right now. Okay, so you... A little bit nervous about... doing big war in Europe and big war in against Ming at the same time. But I think I can kill Ming is the thing. I think I can break them. And then they won't be a problem for that long. Right? Yeah. Here, I'll be back in a second, all right? All right. Well, you know, I guess we're just going to do these wars. What else am I going to do? You know, one war? Boo. Two wars? Huge. What ideas do you have, Commonwealth? Quantity? Okay, they don't have quality filled out yet. They can recruit winged Hussars, and they have 30% cav combat ability. They're still Miltech 9, though, so they're not going to have the upgraded cav yet. Fighting Muscovy and the Commonwealth and the Ottomans at the same time is gonna suck. Like, there's no way around that. That's gonna suck. It's just that's a lot. That's a lot. But we also need to go over here, declare war on Com. Though I could Diplo vassalize Com. Co-belligerize Ming. Right? We fight Ming. Boom, 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 boom. We start fighting them. Then, in the middle of fighting Ming, I declare war on every single one of Ming's tributaries. Our truce with the last tributary is up in 1540, which is plenty of time for me to start doing my thing. Their mandate is 38. Which means if I can get in there and I can start causing devastation, we should, hypothetically, be good. Turn on the throat singing. It's time. It's time to get in there. I can merc up. Our economy's big now. Big economy. Big loans. I can take 33 2,000 ducat loans. So it's time to teach Ming a lesson about, I don't know, existing. What's combat with? 27. You're gonna move up there. This is my siege stack? I think this is the siege stack. You all go in. We need to rearrange everything. We need to get to making this work. Right. That's 28, so you're actually fine. You're a great size stack. You're ready to rock and roll. Muzi separatists? Is anything going to deal with those? No. Means you're going to have to deal with them. That's 27 right there. Why don't you go ahead and give that cannon over to this stack? Go deal with those, and when you come back, you'll have more troops ready. You are the siege stack. You're going to have... Let's go to 15 cannons. And 20,000 troops. Do you want the implosion, though? Yes. I absolutely want Ming to implode. Because then I can just annex everybody. And I can have all of China. Ming takes 10 million wars. Shun takes 5 wars. Everybody else takes 1 or 2. You're all getting ready to go here. My forts are built. That's unfortunately a farmlands fort. But odds are he won't go there, which means he probably will. But we should be able to fight on these mountain forts, hills forts, highlands forts. That'll all work out. You are a siege stack, which means whatever you've got going on here right now is very loud, incorrect buzzer. I'll go with my force limit. I don't care. You have too many infantry, to be honest with you, but we'll make do with what we've got. Apparently, we've converted Mong Pai to the true faith. Huge. Let's start building a spy network on Ming, on the Commonwealth, and on Muscovy. I'm going to delete this fort on Moscow. Should really have a fort built here in Lachia. And Georgia needs a fort built here. Delete the fort in Ostrakhan. No, keep the fort in Ostrakhan for now. But I won't be able to defend this in this war, so I'm not going to worry about it. Just let them take it. How's Spain Colonial Empire going? They have no colonies. That's France. They have 2 colonies. West Indies and Florida. So they don't have a Mexico. Brazil, De Prata, Peru. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Hungary and Austria would join me for this. Spain would not, because they're in debt and they don't have 10 favors to owe me. I could pay off their debt. I don't think I want to do that, though. Okay, you need to come back up. Everybody built up. All cores are done. Let me unequip all generals here. Can I get a general from the estates? Not clicking that button ever. No. So I will hire 2 generals. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get rid of this guy. He's an inspiring leader. He'd be really nice to have. Okay, so we have a couple of 4 siege generals. You are going to get the 664, and you are going to get the 564. No. Let me take that back. Yes. You're going to get the 446. This stack, which is another combat stack, you're going to get the... something. I need to have a good combat stack over here. 4423 is fine, I guess. You can get the 6. You can get... probably 4-4 is better for us in this case. Hungary will join. Austria will join. That will actually help a lot against this war. That's going to make this much easier, and I feel much more confident now. And he dies anyways. We don't need to convert those. It's fine. Okay. We now have a 266 in charge. Kind-hearted, which is nice. He's what it is, I guess. He was up there. Paying off debt should give you favors. It just gives you opinion, but if they're a great power, you can't do it. Right? You have to just send them money, which does feel bad. Disinherit? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. We're 16. Morale armies would be nice. But I can't risk that. I can't risk it. Okay. Ming. Calm, how many force do you have? Good answer. Actually, let's declare the European war first. Let me just mark vital interests, though. We know how the AI be doing things. Okay, Hungary doesn't want it. They just want this. That's great. Technically, I'm also going to mark all of Crimea as what I want. We do need to take these two provinces from the Commonwealth in this war. And preferably, I force him to release Bulgaria. That way he stops guaranteeing the Ottomans. But I need these two because these are Pontic culture. Crimean is something I want. Pontic is something that I need sooner rather than later. We're annexing Syria. Georgia can't be annexed for at least 10 years after we unmarch them. Byzantium doesn't like me enough. Let's fix that problem. Cyprus. I will influence you. I still need to vassalize them. All right, Ottoman. You can ally the Muscovites. And you can hide behind the Commonwealth, but I am still coming for you. You cannot stop this. Just as the sun will rise tomorrow, I will own all of Anatolia. Hide all you wish. It will make no difference to me. How's GovCap looking? It's looking actually pretty good. Remove 20 towards legalism. Right. Pilot Khalifa, more legalism. Sect practices, more legalism. And we get missionary strength and tech cost minus 5%. Move 25 towards legalism. That gets us to 65% towards legalism for more national tax, more national manpower. Minus 6.5 tech cost. Which means I can take this Diplo tech for only 231 Diplo, which is pretty sweet. And now we're making a frick ton of Diplo points because we have a 6 Diplo guy. So that is super nice. It's either on mobile warfare or grand battle plan. I don't know what that means. But he has offensive. He has Inno offensive. Yo! Finally. Finally, the Inno offensive works in my favor. Huge. No espionage, though. I think we just need to quickly secure Anatolia. And then we can worry about the rest of the war. Like, this stack is now good to probably go to Muscovy and start causing problems for them. Ming immediately goes down here. Oh, we should also be concentrating development everywhere. As long as it's not in a trade company. We could concentrate development from the rest of India as well. But Ming immediately goes down here. I mean, that's fair. I'm going to half state this. They're on a defensive edict, and this stack is going to go south. It's going to go defend that. You are going to take a ton of attrition here if I'm not careful. So if you're going to take attrition, I'd rather have you towards the front where I can get you out of attrition faster. Carbon Falls. So I think I go after these Commonwealth forts first. If I can grab Lubny and tin. Then I can maybe focus more on Muscovy. We do have our 2 forts here in the Bosphorus, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have naval dominance over it. So I'm not too concerned about them being able to cross over. So we just need to focus on this over here. And we know they're not coming through Georgia anytime soon. And we know they're not going to get to Shirvan anytime soon. If they wait long enough, that mountain fort will be built up, and it will be grand and glorious. Okay, we'll detour and deal with Pegu. A lot of scrolling from one side of the map to the other. You all need to move together. Okay, so the Commonwealth's got 54,000, 60,000. Okay, they're just trying to kill the old Hungarians here, which, fair enough. That is the correct play for them, is to try and get Hungary out of the war. So I think I'm going to send 1 stack into Hungary to help defend that. You're going to go over here. You're going to get these Ming provinces occupied. Do, 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 do. Is there any homies over here? Anybody that's friendly? You might be. No, because they're threatened. Ah, damn. Ooh, hello. Request share maps of North China, please. Thank you. I really should have had that all figured out earlier. I should have continued my spy network on Ming. Alright, Xion's farmlands. I could grab go Ningjia, though, which would help out quite a bit. Now, we know devastation good. Taking Beijing, Canton, and Ningjian, right? Are good. That will destroy Mandate, and that's what we want. He's petty? That's actually so good. L. Love to raise and plunder. Pff, me too, bro. Me too. Why do I have to go all the way up and around? Because there's a fort here in the Fog of War. That is where we go. We push the Muscovites off of that there. Move you up. Grab me these two to grab this. We want to grab Menik and Elista. You're going to help push into Hungary, or through Hungary, to the Commonwealth. Though I no longer see Commonwealth troops, makes me a little nervous. I think they might have been retreating up here. But I don't see them, which means they could be trying to contest this siege. We got the siege, though. I see him walking down here. I mean, if I come from this direction, he can't run. So I think that's what I'm going to try and do. Or he can run, but he'll just run back into my other stack. You need to... Let's get this Bulgarian province occupied. I do have rebels out here. That's fine. I'll deal with them later. We got time. Me when I have time. So much time. I'm sorry. Did Ming ally the stateless societies down here? Why? Why, Ming? Why'd you do that? That's such a goofy thing to do. Real goofy behavior. They're trying to get Theodoro. I'll full state that state. Fine. I'll have to unstate it because I probably shouldn't have done that, but... Boom. Stack wipe. Commonwealth down to only 95,000 troops, guys. We're getting there. that wasn't even my combat stack. That's my siege stack. That's pretty good. Wait, why don't these troops stay and keep siege and stuff? I just need to make sure they stay protected while I'm doing the carpet sieges. You can walk up here to continue to protect. No sign of Ming yet. Wow. Really? This is where it all falls apart, huh? This is where the game says, nope, you're out of luck, bozo. No good heirs for you. Suffer. There's all of the Commonwealth's troops. We're going to come help in this siege because we have a lot of cannons. And there are only 2,000 cannons on this army, right? This stack. We're going to help out. Immediately throw down the stairs. That's right. They were a traitor. They're a spy. Couldn't keep them around. Sorry. There's some in the diet here. I want to do whatever the Ulema want. No. Increase tax income. Invest in the prosperity. Will fail if I don't own it. So this is just done? Easy. Thanks for the prestige. I see. They're doing Ming things. They're leaving all of China open to be annexed and occupied. Oh, classic. Classic Ming moment, dude. Oh, I lost a general. That's unfortunate. Get another 4 siege guy on him. Badol has fallen. Now the Commonwealth are picking fights down here. I am going to have to kill their troops if I ever want to get them out. Yeah, I can't do that. I do want these two, and I want you to break your alliance with... Well, really, it was only Hungary, so I don't really care. Oh, does Hungary want any of their land? I need to feed a province over to Hungary. That way, they have hostile relations, so they don't re-ally. Very important. I don't want them to re-ally each other. 3-1-4 air. Okay, game. All right. We had too good for too long. Oh, hey, what is this? I missed one. Nope. This is a better attrition fort. This is just a better defensive fort. I left one pathway into India, and Ming walked around the Himalayas to get in. Fair enough. All right, devastation's gonna go up. They are sieging down my capital, which I don't appreciate. Oh, the Commonwealth is running. They're just straight up running away. They do not want to deal with me. Okay. Well, let's go for Krakow. Try and take that for ourselves. The Ottomans are fully occupied now. Ming has 5% discipline on us? Hello? Provide the 3 grand divisions, a spirit de corps, and an advisor. Oh. Skill issue. We have a hell of a lot more. Yeah. And we should be able to stack wipe them here. What? Did they actually get to retreat all the way? Wild. You. Request share maps of South China. Thank you. Now we can see Ming. Did you take quality ideas? Is that why? No, we have quantity offensive Ming. Ugh. Scary. Lots of troops. Bad troops, but lots of them. Are there any great projects worth upgrading here? Well, we know that we want to take Bangkok for the governing capacity from Ayutthaya the next time we fight them. Halicarnassus, no. This gives trade steering. I mean, that's not bad. Monthly Splendor is kind of goated. That fort is whatever. Whatever. Innogain and Piety Accelerator eventually. That's just defensiveness in that one spot. This gives just +1 monthly Splendor base. You know what? I'll upgrade that. And then I'll build GovCap. That'll work. Because I do want... Obviously, I want Religious Wars. Or minus 25% war score cost. We do have a special one, which is plus 15% artillery combat ability. I'm not sure how good that is. We'd have to have a full backline of cannons to really make it worth it. And is my ass going to build a full backline of cannons? No. I hope he walks into Parang. Nope. Okay. He does not. So they're all walking back. Let me go ahead and scorch this. I'm going to send these 24,000 on a trip to deal with these rebels. I think we'll be fine to do so. Is it greedy? Yes. But I think we'll be fine. If you have Mecca, you can have the Monument for Province War Score. Yes, I also want to grab Mecca. Do I try and grab this Highlands Fort here while he's not around? Probably. Probably do want to do that. Now, the downside of attacking Calm is that he will do a call for peace much earlier than Ming will. Much earlier than Ming will. We're going to go here. There's the Commonwealth capital. Hungary doesn't want any of the Commonwealth. Man. Also? Is that a regent? Okay, it's a regent. Well, I can't feed Hungary any of the Commonwealth. That's unfortunate. Now, I definitely want war reps. Money would be nice. And the 2 provinces. That's the least amount that I'm willing to walk away with here. You're just going to uncover all these provinces, and you're going to fight when they try and unsiege something. I'm going to need better than a 4-4 general, though. I'll take the 6-3. Well, no, I won't. The 4-4 is better. Or I can grab this 3-6. That is what I need. And then I can move the 4-4 over to here, maybe. He's just too afraid to actually fight, which is fine. Like, if he's just running around out here, he's just distracting himself. Fine by me. That's the Commonwealth's capital taken. They're down to only 44,000 troops. Shout out to Austria and Hungary. Not Austria-Hungary. That's different. Austria and Hungary are being real homies right now. You're going to take this, and you're going to go contest that siege. You're going to start making your way towards Canton. Ispa separatists we'll have to deal with later. I could get the money. Let's take the tech first. Then I can debase some currency And grab that, and then I can build more GovCap. Hey, Wonder Waffle. Can you see the VODs, though? Do have one question. Is it possible to have 3 wonders as dwarves in Anbanar? The hold specialization option specifically. Yes, it is technically possible. You have to move your capital, though, because you can only get the wonders in your capital. So you have to dig your capital, dig, get the wonder, move your capital, do it again. So it takes a lot of investment to make it happen, but it is possible. I think I've gotten 2 in one game before. With that I've dug. You can also just take somebody else's. That's probably the easiest way. Just wait for everybody else to do it. Yeah, Ming's occupying stuff in India because I didn't build that fort. Okay, we rolled pretty poorly there. Which is sad. But whatever. I don't really want to pick a fight in the Highlands if I don't have to. Well, it's just Jirai. Ming leaves, so I'll pick that fight. Yeah, Ming has sent his entire army to India. We're gonna go here. You need to make your way up here. They are unsieging the Fort of Tin. I can almost just get war reps in the 2 provinces I want. Probably best if I don't greed. He's scared of 27,000 troops. Hey! I thought I wasn't going to fight everybody. Guess I didn't pay close enough attention. Okay, you're going to jump down here to deal with these rebels. And that should hopefully mean the Commonwealth is out. -2. Okay. Okay. Go take Canton. Ming Mandate is on 0, by the way. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was an event. If it flooded, I think I would have gotten thing it flooded. Oh yeah, we gotta get rid of all this prosperity. No prosperity allowed for you, Ming. It's time for Ming to go boom. No, 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 no. It is time for the Mughals, not for the Ming. They're just running around. There's 60,000 troops in here. What am I supposed to do about that? Nothing. That's the answer. I just let them keep running around like bozos. Who controls Malta? Spain? Yeah. No. The Knights control Malta. And they would accept vassalization. Speaking of. We should vassalize the Knights. There we go. We grab the 2 Pontic cultures. So now when we annex Byzantium, we'll have all Pontic cultures under our control. That also gets the Commonwealth out of this war. This is going to make my life much easier. To make the war much easier. As I didn't... I could give Hungary this province. I don't have any plans to take the Balkan culture group. So, if I give Hungary this province, the Commonwealth should stop guaranteeing them. Vassalize first before AE. It's fine. It's fine. You have enough. That was a good point, though. Would have been smarter to do that. Cyprus is now in, and we should start to improve relations with the Knights. Make a claim on you? I already have claims. Must be got a lot of troops here. Probably should not have engaged without reinforcement. Like, yeah, they leave, but I didn't need to take that many losses. Peace out, the element 2 would have been bad. Oh, that would have been bad, yeah, but I was just checking the war score. That's 102% overextension, by the way. Nice. They're finally doing it. They're finally trapping some of their troops. Oh, really? Okay. 2 siege ticks and we'll be good there. But they are unsieging this stuff, which sucks. They have 148,000. They do have peasants running around. Canton has been taken. I'm going to scorch that. I'm going to come contest these sieges. Okay, well... Why is Ming black flagged? Weird. Weird. I don't know. I don't know why they're black flagged. This ball's been taken back with these rebels. Ming is suffering. They can't even fight rebels. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Okay, they do have offensive ideas though, so we got to be on the ball here. A 4-4. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. At the siege of Novgorod. Get a bunch of money. Okay, now Muscovy shouldn't be too big of a deal. Just move you guys up. Cheaper commandant has died. That is sad. I'd like a commandant back. I don't know how I feel about this one. Luckily, Ming just doesn't do any damage at 0 mandate. And they're in the negative, so that's really good. They get 50% fire and shock damage received. Our troops do just obliterate them, though they rolled pretty well in the shock phase. Yeah. And we get 10% infantry combat ability, kind of nice. Get that unsieged, and that sends Ming's troops back. We're gonna have to do our dive into Ming's tributaries soon. But like, the hope is that I don't have to do that. The hope is that at 0 mandate, the tributaries start breaking away and not. Oh, I didn't have the discipline for that fight either. The 2,000. Okay. Let's grab you to go siege. Hungary goes reformed? Well, it has a reformed thing. Ulema Mughal, Ottoman outbreak. Hanafi relation with the Hanbali becomes hate, which means I think we lose a merchant. Hey, can I get a discipline guy? Please? Oh, what the heck? I didn't realize they were retreating there. Uh-oh. There's discipline. Guangzhou has been taken. Look at Fuzhou now. Ming's already running away because they're cheaters. They can see my troops. Nizhny Novgorod is a new Muscovite capital. We gotta deal with that. Now, what do I want from Muscovy? I want war reps. I want them to break their alliance with the Ottomans. I want them to stop guaranteeing Uzbek. I want them to give Max money. And I want them to cry. Preferably. Farmlands fort. Not a great fight, but it'll do. Ming got an event for some mandate. Let's going back down. Okay, I have to unsiege Panapat. Otherwise, they're going to keep retreating there. This is drylands. I wouldn't mind finding them in the drylands. Ooh, I guess we're going to fight them in the highlands. Hey, where do you think you're going, buddy, huh? Where do you think you're going, buckaroo? No, no, no. Get back here. Yeah, that's right. Oh, no. Offensive ideas moment. Got him. Huzhou has fallen. That is a lot of peasants. How many peasants? Nope. I'm not going to fight those peasants. No way. I don't have any reason to. I think really the plan with Ming is done. Like, we have what we need from Ming. I just need Ming to white peace. Preferably, I'd like to start him collapsing before I do that. It's like, we're going to full annex Calm in this war. I need to peace out of the Ottoman War. Even if I can't take anything from Muscovy. I can. Okay, there goes the Muscovites. Because I'm about to get a lot of overextension, and I need to only have overextension in one place. This is the Ottomans, 102% overextension. I could take one less province to not be over. It's fine. There we go. The Pontic Corps should finish relatively quickly. How long for the rest of them? August of 44. Okay, it's still less than a year. You hungry? Ah, damn. You're right. Oh well. Oh well. Let's not waste Diplo by doing anything with Malta yet. Back there. Back here. We're 5% away from annexing Syria. Lansheng truce is up. So what we need to do, if they're all going to stay tributaries of Ming, is I need to declare war on Lanna. We can annex Hissenwi as a non-co-belligerent. Then I need to declare war on Lansheng. Okay. And then I need to declare war on Dai Viet. Right. Hold on, I can get sweater. It's cold. So we have to do those 3 wars. And I can peace out Ming whenever now. And I do want to white peace Ming. I don't want to give Ming any kind of revanchism. You're American. You shouldn't be cold. I don't know. How does that... I don't know how that one works. America, you shouldn't be cold. The end. I think I just declare these wars and I start moving my troops back. Oh, Lana, you're first. I'll declare war for Chiang Mai. You need to make your way over. Taking Wu Chang. All right. You're just going to go straight into Hisanui from this direction. Then I'm going to declare war on you. I do not want Ayutthaya involved at all. Luang Prabang is what I'm going to take from you. I mean, I could Ming Bank, I suppose. So that was another option. That would have actually been smarter. No, Alt F4. I can just Ming Bang. I can just punch him for money, and eventually he'll die. I don't need to avoid him. He's weak. He's weak. He can't do anything. I can just retake the forts. It's not a big deal. Then I can get thousands of ducats, and I can get more GovCap. You have something to Biz? I don't really want to. I don't want Biz any bigger. We didn't take influence ideas, so big vassals are hard to integrate. They take a while. And Byzantium will take a while. I don't really want that to be a problem. Because that is another culture group that we can get accepted. I should probably check what bonus it is, because we might want to integrate them sooner rather than later. It just means I need to I need to fort up the Balkans, which I don't necessarily want to do. Then I have to pay for the forts. Right now, I can just let it sit there. And Byzantium will keep getting their pretender rebels over and over again, which means they have unlimited troops. They don't care about manpower because they just get more troops. It's a pretty neat deal. But then again, Ming might not join anyways because they're going to be suffering. Either way, it's fine. Oh, I already declared war on Lannan. No! Ming's down to 45,000 troops. I think they're deleting troops. Let's take 3,000 ducats. I'm going to take war reps because I have a feeling he might not join. Lots of money. You still have like 8,000 troops? No, you have 0. I'm going to grab these two then so we can get you full occupied. Oh, Ming will join. Huge. Thank you, Ming. Declare war for Luang Prabang. Really, it would have been better if I hadn't done that. I wish I would have thought about it. But too late now. Calm has built more troops. I thought it said they had 0. Okay, Syria is annexed. We don't want to state Syria, but I do want to add Aleppo into a trade company. And you. And you. Yeah. Which means we're also now good to go against the Mamluks whenever we want. I'm going to warn Ethiopia so they don't take any more. Hey, Miss Donnie. The Bank of Ming has agreed to a generous donation. Masriki people integrated. Syrian people integrated. Assimilated. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. I need to mess with my stacks over here so that way they're not doing this. This is a siege stack. I think the Mamluks are probably the next person in this area we're going to fight. Yours is in 46. That seems pretty reasonable to me. We'll start going after the hordes as well. I'll send you down in that direction. You... I don't know what these stacks are exactly doing here. We'll do that. You're going to go there. Both of you are going to move here. Now, Ming would definitely just wipe peace, right? Worst comes to worst. Because their mandate's threatened. We'll annex Com. Let's just do 132% overextension, but in the long run, it's definitely worth it. I don't know why I have 9,000 troops here. Syria, that's why. You're being dealt with. I gotta deal with those at some point, but it's fine. I really do with another cannon stack over here. And that merchant is staying. I guess I just start pulling out of Malacca. Going to sleep, you'll finish off Twitch VOD in the morning. Fair enough. Have a good evening. Mr. Rationale, what's the tail into Muscovy? Yeah, it's to stop them from forming Russia. They have to own Moscow to form it, and I don't want them to form Russia at all. If I had the time and desire, I probably should have stopped the Commonwealth as well. But Russia would start conquering all of this, and I don't want that. Because they're a pain to fight. Take the prestige, get rid of bad air again. Not the first bad air we've had to deal with this run, and I doubt it'll be the last. No! What is this? What is this? No! Rippy dippy. Oh. Okay. Well, still rippy dippy. I thought it was these peasants moving over. And I was like, well, that's dumb. What the heck are these peasants doing? Oh. It's Jover. Ah, the Ming Bank. It's Jover. I should just probably peace out Ming now. There it goes. All right, start building spy networks. This is a pretty big culture group. It's a pretty big culture group. Isn't there also an achievement for the Mughals to own stuff in China? I already have it. And I'm pretty sure there's something in my brain that goes, that's right. Real. That is real. DP not big enough? No! I didn't rival France. Oh. Oh. Did I piece Ming out? Am I stupid? Am I forgetting something I did 2 seconds ago? Viet and Ayutthaya are at war? They never joined the war? Oh. Scammed! They said they would! I gotta unsiege this stuff so I can core it up. Lana falls within days. Grab going prong. At the last moment they said nope. Oh. I got noped. They knew it was coming. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Let me grab that core creation cost again. Improve relations with Georgia. Improve relations with Cyprus. I can now proclaim a guarantee on the knights. Not bad. You need to have a general assigned. Mamluk truce will be up soon. TM. Am I gonna have rebel problems up here? Yeah, probably. And I don't think I can get rid of them. Unfortunate. But for now, you can just suppress rebels, and maybe they'll go away. They won't, but they could. If we get our stuff down fast enough. Stuff being overextension. Minus 5% stab cost? Yes. That sounds good to me. I do need to stab up to 2 or 3 if I can. Won't be able to full annex like that, but if I do this, I don't care about aggressive expansion over here. There is no one here that can help you. Especially if you just own one culture group, that you are gonna get annexed so fast and integrated so fast. Damn. I love playing the Mughals. I love playing the Mughals. Bunch more merc companies available. You need to go deal with these rebels. That fort falls. Let's grab this one. Die Viet will be not long after. Well, now I'm sad that I have a truce with Ming. Guess you can stay up here for now. Well, yeah, there's gonna be rebels. Fine. And then you a full annexation, you say? We're almost to the Splendor too. 343. I'll take that air. I think that's a little bit more reasonable. The riches of China. The Emperor of China is weak and has little support. From north to south, the ordinary Chinese are questioning his rule, and the normally still loyal bureaucrats are debating whether Yejun I has in fact lost the mandate of heaven. Rogue Oirat officials claiming to represent Saidam have approached Shah Jahan I, imploring us to free them from the oppression of the Ming, to end the rule of the Zhou dynasty. Wait a second. Time out. Where's the Ming dynasty? Yeah, give me the claim on the Ando area, please. Even though it is the worst state to get a claim on, it's fine. It gets the job done, at the very least. I need to just hire a bunch of generals and fire whoever I don't like the look of. Whoever's giving me a funny look. Ooh, 5 siege. I do enjoy me a bit of 5 siege. Boom. The next war. We are gonna have to declare war on Ayutthaya as well. 9,000 ducats. Hey, hello, me talking to myself here. Can you maybe, I don't know, like freaking do something? Bozo. Can you maybe, I don't know, spend your money on something? We all know what it is. There's an achievement where it's the Mughals, you assimilate Mongol culture. That must be what I was thinking of. Yeah, must have done that in my True Air run. Because Baborg was added somewhat recently. We're at 7 of 12. That's one. Am I mean to collect Alexandria? Yes. I am. Well, I guess not. It doesn't matter. We're not actually getting anything out of it. Oh no! The end of our golden age. Guess it doesn't matter too much. And collecting Constantinople. Speaking of Constantinople, I have all this. I didn't have Sugla. I don't have that there. Shun, I would like a claim on you. How much war score is Shun? 254? Okay, we're going to want to do that. Was it alright, Golden Age? Yeah, you know, it went okay. It was alright. We got a little bit of land. Are these bozos just hiding down here? Nope. They're running around somewhere. Being annoying, probably. There's the truce with the Mamluks up. Do I actually want to... insta-declare war on the Mamluks? I mean, kinda. Like, if I'm taking all of this, I have claims. He's allied Tunis, Hormuz. I'm going to co-belligerate Hormuz. I'm going to co-belligerate Hassa. Okay, I say I should. Yeah, I got forts. It's fine. For that province, right there. I can even call in Hungary. Thanks, Hungary. Good guy, Hungary. Being real helpful. Get my boats popped out. I will have naval supremacy. We got 10 heavies there for a reason. I'm just sneaky like that. Better watch out. If I wait, I can annex this guy. Oh, I forgot to move that troop. Oops. Mamluk sure gave aid to the knights. That's true. That's a good point. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna be able to ally them for a while. The only thing that matters is that nobody else kills them. We'll be fine in the end. That is me coping for making a mistake. It is 100% just cope. All right, and the next war. Oh, Ayutthaya. You thought I wasn't coming for Bangkok? You are wrong. Thanks for starting these sieges for me, though. I do appreciate that. It never gets old. It's never not funny. And just like that, Ayutthaya has no troops. It never gets old to do that to the AI. Oh, man. Good times, good times. Good times. Still have those 24,000 troops up north. Poor government policies. I will take the stab hit. And we'll stab up for a little bit here. We'll get to stab 2. Where did I have rebels? Now I have these ones. We're getting there. What's my force limit right now? Not enough. War score cost versus different religions, please. Since that's almost everybody left on the map. Don't need that. Pour it all up. Add to a trade company if it's a center of trade. Very much. This is a center of trade. Add it to a trade company. Very much. All of China will be mine soon enough. I mean, like, to be fair, though, there's no reason to really go and take China. Well, we should get to Korea. We should definitely snake over to Korea, because then that's an easy culture group. Same thing with Manchurian. Well, actually, I don't know if it works if it's uncolonized. Hey, Pelor, how you doing? And technically, we could try and get to Japan. Ming took stuff from Korea. Punished. Like a center of trade, too. Kind of impressive. Actually, I should be developing specific provinces. Because there are still missions we can do, right? Also, Mamluk, we're going all that. And then I want Mecca, Medina. I want a connection here. I want to border with Yemen. I want to border all the way down to Adal. And Socotra would probably be good to just pick up, just because it's going to be annoying to get later. Well. Any centers of trade? That's good. Let me just pick up whatever I have claims on. Sure. That way I can get to everybody else. Do another merchant. I'm not pulling in Gujarat. Kilwa is, of course, doing Kilwa things and stealing my trade. Let the record show. Not very cash money. I'm fluctuating on a trade company somewhere. It's Egypt. Okay, well, that makes sense. Well, I'd rather pull in Gujarat than in the Malacca node for sure. Let's make that one more consistent, because that's taking away a lot of my money. Actually, no. You need to come and siege this down. I should not be clicking through events so quickly. Bad habit. Do have these rebels up here we need to deal with. Unfortunately, I'm a little busy right now. Georgia, did you not just siege us down? Come on, man. You don't even have rebels or anything. Need you to be a little bit more consistent than that. And then Ayutthaya is pretty easy. I want Bangkok. And I want a path down to Indonesia. I want Sukhothai. I want Bun or whatever. I should be a little bit smarter about this. I definitely want these two, so that way we get the whole culture group accepted. There's no way we're going to get this whole culture group. Okay. That's fine, though. That'll work. It's 140% overextension. If we can get some more occupations here that would stop fluctuating so much. We do have rebels there as well. You need to move here. No. Why are you moving across Hassa like that? That is very silly goose maneuver. There's no reason to go across the crossing. We're almost done. That's long. A lot of reading. The birth of their son made Rajkumari, Hir Kunwari's husband, Emperor Akbar, give her the title Maryam-uz-Zamani, Mary of the Age, and he named the boy Salim, to acknowledge the holy man who had promised him 3 sons. Though she was his 3rd wife, as mother of the heir apparent, Maryam-uz-Zamani took precedence over Akbar's other wives. She is a Hindu, and her marriage to Akbar led him to look more favorably on Hinduism and his Hindu subjects. It also gave Akbar the powerful support of her family throughout his reign, and with the marriage to a Hindu Rajput princess, he signaled that he would be the Badshah of his whole people, no matter their religion. Ooh. 10% trade efficiency for 20 years. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Ottomans have allied Tunis. No big surprise there. That siege has fallen. Been taken. You're gonna walk to a doll. You're actually gonna walk down here. Timurizz doesn't have a fort, so I'm just gonna send some guys over. And then we'll bring our boats over and we'll cross over into a doll and we'll piece a doll out. Can I get my troop maintenance to go down again? Rajput levies, thank you. Yeah, I don't necessarily need the loans anymore. We're super solid on money. Okay, there's all those cores done. So, Daviet would like all this high quality land. Then this. Unless I can go take stuff from Ayutthaya. That's already 124% overextension. That leaves them 49% war score. I think this is fine. I can even leave them with this. And they're still just 60% war score. And I get this entire culture, which means it'll core up super quickly. Yeah. Compared to this, which will take a while. I don't even take money. We'll consolidate to the capital, though. That it's all of the Vietnamese culture. Means it is assimilated. We are going to add in that to trade companies. Could you could vassalize knights? No, I need 180 opinion. We're not allied. If I insulted rival, sent money, great power influence, actually we might be able to get there. And the rival is Tripoli. Tripoli, my prestige is not worth insulting you. So you better feel thankful that I'm insulting you. 160. I can get us up to 185. What else can I do? I think that's it. No. Obviously, I can just subsidize. Yeah. Duh. Duh. Subsidies, bozo. You only need 4,000 troops. The rest of you can cross back over. Can that be an ally? No, you can guarantee them. Oh, no, you can't. You do have to have an alliance. What mod is that? I don't think it's Anbanar. I don't remember which one it is. There's some mod where you can also guarantee. We have to ally. It's fine. We'll get it after we peace out with all these people. They're still just chilling up here. There's no unrest. I love playing the Mughals. I love playing the Mughals. I love no unrest. He's great. Really, we should switch away from the Brahmins, go back to the Dhimmi. So that way everybody is fine, but we have so much here, it don't even matter. Alright, certain provinces I need to develop. Let's check the mission tree. I need at least 25 light ships protecting trade. Okay. I mean, I should do that. I need to complete 3 agendas from the Rajputs. I can do that. Sir, yes, sir. There was one where it's like, oh, I need 6 owned provinces with 30 development and 5 buildings. Let's build a manufactory here. Let's build a regimental camp here. That's 5. That will be 5. I need to develop a bunch in Bengal. 30 owned provinces owned by me in Malacca. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's later. You're already completed. So, do we have any high development provinces down here? Of course we do. Means you get stated congratulations. And encourage development here. Throw down that local unrest. And expand infrastructure. Get it to 30 dev. We definitely want to make sure that we are developing this silk as well. And now we got to build buildings. Because that will help complete the other mission. Might mess up my trade company though. But it is what it is. What are you going to do? Remained rebels, okay. Let's just hope they're not down here. The Mamluks, that is. You guys are going to grab all that. Preferably. You gotta be careful. And my troops are trapped here. They're no longer trapped here. Wonderful. Hormuz. Thank you. That is an estate. That's fine. That's going to give us complete control over the whole Hormuz node now. That is Diviet pretty much completely done. So I need to peace out with Bozo here. Should have been sieging down a little bit more effectively. Speaking of sieging effectively, that's the Mamluks pretty much completely occupied. I need to start building a spy network on Ethiopia. Because this is another culture group that I want to take. This one as well. Oh, sneaky. They got Egyptian culture down here. And I think I need to scutage and annex Byzantium now. We'll do that when we're at peace, since we are past the days where you are allowed to scutage while at war. I miss those days. Miss those days. That's 152% overextension, and I don't care. The Mon people have been fully integrated. Huge. Don't have a border with these two. I have a truce with them anyways. Do I just start going south, or do I go after Shun? My missions want me to take this. I don't hate that idea. I should kill... I have to go to war with Shun for at least one province. And I do have to go to war with Ming again. So that way I can get all Tibetan culture. Or whatever this culture group. Yeah, Tibetan culture group. And I do need to own Zhuang. Okay, but a lot of these are going to break out. Is there any mission that gives me claims on China? Is that allowed? Yep. If I get 2 more oh. Well, that's actually fine. Well, I need 2 more provinces? Oh, if I would have just taken them. Frick. Frick, dude. Who are you allied to? No one. Who are you allied to? Ming. Actually, it's... 3 more provinces. 3, 2, 3, 2. Doesn't matter. It's more than 1. Therefore, L. Do we conquer China? Or do I just focus on going down first? And then coming back to China when there's more China? Is this going to suck? How much is it going to suck? It's going to suck a lot. Oh yeah, this is going to suck a lot. What's war score are you? 85? What's war score is you? 36. Peloton, how much are you? 23. Well, we go south. We'll deal with the rest later. For the rest later, I mean, I'm going to build 10,000 cannons up here, and we're going to go to war Shun at the same time. And I know, we need to vassalize people, but we're going to do this war real fast. You'll see. Easy. Easiest war of my life. Oh, here. Adal, break your alliance with the Mamluks. Please, for the love of God, stop. Stop joining my wars. Good night, good night. No peace, just war. Exactly. Glad you understand. I say we'll do peace. We will never do peace. No peace. No peace for the enemies. Get that claim right now. I could have just vassalized everybody, which is funny. We could have gone just full influence, vassalize the world. What if by being at war, you are at peace? Those are the real questions. Give me that professionalism. You're going to deal with this. I'm going to move here. How many boats do they have? I was going to say not enough, but that might not be true. That might not be entirely the truth. I need Hassa before I can peace out the Mamluks. And I need to not... Okay, U is here. UA. Build a spy network. We'll get our claims on them. It'll be wonderful. It'll be grand. Oh yeah. Rebels, 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 rebels. We embrace them. We simply embrace the rebels. It is but short-term pain for long-term gain. We have nothing to fear but having no land. I probably should have scootaged people, though. Be nice to get that done at some point. Mamluks. Specifically, Hassa first. Thank you, Hassa. Appreciate that. I don't know. Give me this. Or this. This. Thank you very much, Mamlux. And I can't upgrade this yet, right? I have to wait till it's cored. No, I do not. There we go. So we now have minus 5% war score cost versus different religions. We upgraded the cube. You can come and deal with rebels of all kinds. You're going to swing down and help with the rebels. We are now custodian of the holy cities. +1 missionaries, 0.5 yearly legitimacy. Not that we're converting much. How many cultures? I need 12 culture groups for the achievement. We're currently at 7. When I annex Byzantium, I'll be at 8. Okay, I can send my Boets over. That is not Boets I clicked on. Those are troops. These are Boets. You over there. They do have a lot of galleys, though, so I'm a little bit nervous about that. You guys back up here. You can go deal with these 9,000. When I annex Georgia, that's another group. That's why I would like to be at peace, which is the only reason. The one and only reason I am not declaring war on all these new states in China that are popping out. That is the only thing holding me back. Because I do desperately need to be responsible, I guess, and freaking peacetime is good or whatever. There is a chance that Dai Viet allies these guys. Ooh, he allied Ming! Let's go. Okay. So I can take these provinces off of Dai Viet in the Ming War, and that will give me claims on a bunch of China. And all the yummy food Ming spat out? I know. But sometimes we gotta be temperate, right? I don't think it's how you use that word. I just know that, like, it works, okay? It works well enough. You come back down. 30 development. You need to keep building buildings. Workshop. Mosque. You're technically fine. I'm going to build a manufactory there, though. I should build churches, mosques on every Silk province in that node. So that way I can develop it for cheaper. Conquer China for another culture group? Ah, yeah, casually just like the second largest culture group in the game. Only behind probably German. No, it might be bigger. Yeah, it's probably bigger, actually. I do need to integrate the Knights as well, or Cyprus as well. Gonna walk down here. Gonna grab a shitty little admiral. I'm gonna build 25 light ships. And 20. Never mind. I'm poor. I'm poor and therefore cannot do so. Obliterated. To the next spot. Rebels, 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 rebels. Bunch of cores done. Good stuff. I don't need all of these forts in here. This fort isn't necessary. Pegu is no longer necessary. Bangkok. I am going to take a cheaper loan from the Janes here. And immediately get that up to at least level 1. That's going to help out. I can probably state up a couple more things. I don't really want to state up Bengal Delta, but I kind of need to, so. Going to. We both have mosques. That's great. I will take the mercantilism. I want to annex you so badly. I want to annex you so badly. You have no idea how badly I want to annex you. Or maybe you do. You might know. That might be why you're so scared. The Byzantines are in Sumatra helping out. Appreciate that, Byzantines. Thank you. What do you mean, no? I'm not asking permission. I'm telling you I'm annexing you. You don't get to say no when you're full occupied and have no troops. That's not how this works. Let's switch off the diplomat. I need a diplo rep guy. Get you to level 5. Get you to level 4. Come on. Be a friend. Be a homie. Peace out. Please. Isn't Indonesia one of the biggest? Yeah. I'm not going down here for that. I'm going down here for my claims. And because I can make good money out of it. I definitely have other places I'm focused on for the missions. You need to go actually help in Constantinople. That way I can annex. Excellent vintage. Okay. Come on. Be so for real right now. Go for real right now. You don't have anything better to do than get annexed by me. I know you don't. Oh, it's because those troops are still alive. You're running out of space to run to, bozo. Running out of runway. There's 4. Take those boats. Let's repair our ships. Delete any galleys. We don't have any. We love to see. Did get a tick, but Georgia's here with me, so it's not too bad. Come on. Come on. All our boats there. Laris has fallen. Now we just walk. We fight whoever gets in our way. Done. Thank you. Okay. Maybe a couple more, so just start coring it right now. Ayutthaya has internal conflicts. I can't imagine why. Thank you, Delhi. Appreciate that. Masai. Thank you very much. Akanese people have been fully integrated. Cool stuff. Trade company time. Trade company. Trade company. All I have for now. Malacca! You're after I do all this stuff, though. Definitely don't need both of these forts. Expensive for no reason. Okay. Number 1, the Knights, ally. Number 2, Georgia, annex. No. Can I get away with this? Technically, yes. I can, in fact, get away with annexing both of them. So I will. The Knights. It's time for you to become my vassal. Thank you. Can I also get away with annexing you? No, because I can't for a year. So I will instead just scutage Cyprus. That way, they don't get involved. I can annex them whenever. I have to make sure the Byzantines aren't being sieged down. And... seize land. My plans for Crete. I'm going to kill him. We'll kill him with these troops. They're only allied to Serbia, so... not a big deal. I could have just killed Cyprus as well. Oh well. Yemen claim. Thank you. I'm building a spy network up there. I have spy network on U2. UA is dying. That's unfortunate. I really should have warned them. Alright, is there anything else I need to do at peace? I don't think so. I think we're good. Annex vassals, scutage. One, two, three. I need allies. I need 2 more allies. Small allies, preferably. I'll have to do it after I annex people. New Diplo rep guy. Rival France. Thank you. I can't. Well, then how come they can rival me? That's just not right. That's just not right. I don't want to call in Machapahit. Mamluks are colonizing over here, which is kind of funny. I do have to take that from the Mamluks at some point. Let's declare war for Malacca. Before I click that button like a dummy, I should look and see that there are quite a few cores for some of these guys on things I'm coring. Not that much, though, actually. We just gotta deal with Palembang first, so let's move our troops over there. Move these siege guys down here as well. We're just gonna make this as fast as possible. Off we go. Towards Crete. Just in case they were wondering where I had gone, I have not forgotten about them. Okay, delete that. 25 light ships that are protecting trade. That is too many troops for these 9,000 guys to handle. I don't need all these forts. I'll keep the mountain fort. That'll work. And Malacca. Let's declare war for the capital of the same name. Get in there. End of the diet. Whatever the Rajputs want, I'm gonna do. Okay, well, maybe don't ask for something so dramatic. No rebels. I'm gonna barrage that. No rebels at all? Like 0? What if I like rebels? What if I want more rebels? Just be running level 5 advisors. I still need to make money though. No! They killed my 1K stack. Rude. Very, very rude. We lost trading in China, apparently. Trade company. Okay, truce with Ming is up. There we go. The Rajputs are happy. Portugal wants access. They're at war with Denmark. Sure, man. If you really think you need my help to get through to Denmark, yeah, why not? Delhi separatists? Oh, these Delhis. I was like, we shouldn't have any separatists in Delhi at this point in the game. Navally, I'm a little bit worried about these guys. They got a lot of... They got a lot. A lot of galleys. But if I can pick them off piece by piece, that'll work. Yikes. Yikes for them. Okay, now we can try and get all this stuff that we're coring to be good to go. He's not going to peace out because of length of war. Yemen separatists. Got these guys here. That's fine. We'll deal with them. Who did I declare war on? Declare war on Malacca. Cool. Okay, there's the siege of Crete. Bring our guys back. I do not have access to Serbia, though. It's alright, Crete will give up at some point. No big deal there. You are preventing me from doing what I need to do. I guess I didn't think to warn Mamluks. Oops. Get warned, bozo. Same thing with you. Same thing with you. Same thing with you. No wars allowed. The only person allowed to war is me. Because I do good wars. You do evil wars. Obviously. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows that I do the good wars and you do the evil wars. And therefore, I'm allowed to do war and you are not. Yeah, they are afraid of my boats. Certainly something. We need to deal with these rebels. That Byzantium did not occupy that island that they walked to. They just left. Average AI game plan, I guess. Like, yeah, I don't really want to deal with that. Ottomans, can I have access? I don't know why you'd be so mad at me. I didn't do anything wrong. Still guaranteed by the Commonwealth because I'm a bozo. Yo! Stateless society is going to grow? Huge? That would actually be massive if they took all this, because then I could declare war on them immediately. They don't know. They don't understand. They've never had to exist in a state before. They don't know what I do. Am I doing Sweet Home Karakoram? I already have that one. This war, I'm just doing it for the mission tree. There is the full surrender. Palembang. Ukeda. Thank you, ain't no way. Ain't no way, dude. That is so sad. That is so incredibly sad. What is a country? It'll still be the same truce. No, we're good. We're so back. We're so back. First, let's complete Malaccan Vice Royalty. The Malay Archipelago is a thriving center of commerce. Now that we have established a more direct contact with this trade network through our acquisition of Southeast Asian ports, it is only natural that we also seek a local headquarters from which we might control and tax the local traffic. Malacca is in many ways the ideal base of operations for us. Let us introduce this idea to the Malaccans themselves. Unlock the Support Malaccan Viceroyalty estate privilege for the Jains, allowing us to gain benefits from our trade companies. Minus 10% trade company governing cost. And scales with loyalty, minus 14% trade company investment cost. Damn. That is good stuff. Who knew? The Mughals are very strong. Okay, then we immediately declare war on Jambi. Can I get here in time? Nice. We'll get that in one siege tick. You need to go deal with this. Mr. Privilege proposed absolutism. Yeah. I don't even know if we're going to get to absolutism. Okay, Malacca will peace out sooner rather than later. Yeah, it's not going to matter. It doesn't mean that we're not coring up the Malacca stuff right now, but in the long term, this is better. I don't have to deal with it again. Trade company. Trade company. Trade company. That should give me another merchant. Trade company. Walk over here. We can't. Walk over here. We do have to get Brunei out of the war. Fine. There's Rani separatists. Dande. There. You're all good over here. Yeah. Inflation, whatever. Whatever. Oh, we gotta do with those. Actually, you go down here then. You can go up here. That way, you're being dealt with. We do beat their navy. I'm kind of surprised. I figured their navy would be stronger, but... Once again, us on top. We gotta do with that. Malacca, I really need you to peace out, man. Thank you. That is Malacca dealt with. Crete still not willing to peace out. I'm afraid I need all my claims. Yeah. I know, it's pretty greedy of me, but I'm gonna need all my claims. Hate to be the bearer of bad news here. Medina separatists. Deal with them. I'll bring you down. You're ready to go into China if I ever decide that it's time. Classic. Show up in Southeast Asia. Volcano. Classic. Truce with Muscovy's up. You're in charge. Age ability. I mean, I think institution spread is worth more to me. I'll take the artillery combat ability because it's special. You need to protect trade in this node. We also, because of our overextension, do not have enough merchants. But I can complete an outward focus. As a large expansionist land-based empire, we have not been paying much attention to naval advancement. However, if we want to conduct trade with other kingdoms in order to stay competitive, we will need a suitable navy. In a 4250 admiral for 25 years, 25% improved relations, 15% ship trade power, gain 20 navy tradition. And now an ally on Europe's continent has 150 opinion of us. Do we not have that? Oh boy. We do not. They are not thrilled with me. It's not that they hate me. They don't love me. That's unacceptable. You can't be having that. Sir, no sir, no sir. No sirree. Serbia, can we, or Crete, can we be done here? Like, you're not, what's Serbia gonna do, huh? What is Serbia, your landlocked ally, going to do? Explain to me. How do they help you here? I'd love to know. Shoot the Archcon. How does that help them? Oh no. Where are oh no. Where are my transports? Where am I bringing random ass transport ships from? Right here. Classic. Classic, classic, classic. Serbia will build a navy inland and walk them to the ocean. Yeah, okay. Whatever you got to tell yourself, I guess. That is another mission complete. Western allies, they finally like me. The entrance of Western powers into Indian politics has begun to change the way we view warfare, trade, and navies. It is time we establish formal relations with one of these Western powers and send our own envoys to study their society firsthand. Ooh. Wait. Our capital gains 50 support for printing press. I think that means we want to move our capital again. Yeah, I think we want to move our capital here. Because I need to develop this province anyways. So if I put my capital here, I can get 50 support and then I can develop a bunch. So let's not click the mission yet. Blockade Brunei, that is too much there. Let's develop this a little bit. That way it's a little bit closer in admin dev, so it's cheaper to move. And it is officially time to go back to an admin focus. Brunei, I want your money and your war reps. Have a nice day. Move. No. I did that wrong. No, I didn't do that wrong. I did it right. You know, it's full annexation of Jumbi. That's all of our cores down here that I need to take. I'm not worried about all this. I don't care. Too far away for me. Too far away. Not enough benefits for taking it. The riches of China lay open. You over now. Eat. Thank you. Okay, I got a ton of rebels down here that I'm not paying enough attention to. That is Crete taken. Well, after we annex Cyprus, what I can do, and that should be the whole Pontic culture group in our control. Yes. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. I need to start increasing my trust with my European allies. You need their trust at, I believe it's max. So we'll have to curry favors with them as well in order to make that totally effective, but that's fine. Ayutthaya is going to lose. I can just... Oh, UA ate everything. They're guaranteed by UA. And you're allied to Shu, who's allied to Shun, who's allied to Korea, who's allied to Haishi. Okay, bozos. All right, there's no need for any of that. And what I do is I just declare war on you directly. You're not 50% war score. So I declare war on UA directly, or you, however you say it, and I take it all, or whatever. I take what I can. Do I take it? Do I take China? I have to. I have to take these cultures anyway. So yeah, we're doing it. To the borders. Gotta do it anyways. And that's not just me making excuses. It'd be an excuse though, for sure. That's not what I'm doing. Don't really care about that. Thank you. I'm a little worried about our admin points. Cannot move capital while there are rebels in the country. Well, boo. Boo is what I say to that. Right? Just boo. I'm going to send the cannons up north so that way they can be there for the war. We will deal with the rebels. Love to state up more of India, but GovCap, admin points. I missed our 6th admin ruler. So the 6 Diplo is super nice for integrating both Georgia and Byzantium at the same time. Would not be able to do that without it. Okay, annexing Cyprus might put us at too much. We should be fine, actually. The Cyprus will be done quickly. Unsiege that, please. Bring the two together. Church of Great Britain. There's Anglicanism. I really need Coho to peace out, though, because I need to take 2 provinces here before I peace out here. Otherwise, it's going to cost me 10 million Diplo. Gonna take this. I don't care. Upgrade cannons. You're ready. I can now move my capital to here. It'll cost 342 admin points. I should not be using Diplo points, that's for sure. Oh my Okay. All right. I am paused for 2 seconds. For 1 second. 1 second of unpausing, and there's just gotta be rebels. That's what I get. That's what I get. Punished. Punished for my actions. Royal monopolies. I can get a bunch of money, or I can pay money. Let the Janes be happy. Janes can suck it. I can do a government reform as well. Increase expansion impact. National unrest in years of separatism reduction. 2 trees of government. We don't really care about max promoted cultures. Leviathan for liberty, desire, and subjects. We don't care. And social contract. Heretic and heathen provinces do not give any penalties. I mean, they already don't. So I guess that means it's a very easy Les Six Livres de la République. I probably butchered that, and you know what? I think that's fine. National unrest, years of separatism, reduced influence. Cyprus goes bye-bye. No more Cyprus. Cyprus is gone. I can seek legitimacy from more tolerance of heathens and religious unity and whatnot. I can gain that 100 tradition general. Do I want to move the capital? No, I don't think I do. I think I'd rather just... Frick, man. Frick, man. That's a lot of admin. Close my eyes. Close my eyes. Click the button. No admin. It doesn't cost any admin. It's free. It was free. Which means now I can click Western Allies. If we have... Oh, hold on. If I have a diplomat advisor, I get +1 monthly diplo for 5 years? Yes, please. Then we'll switch back to the other guy. That way we don't run out of diplo points. I just need Coho to win. At this point, I should just wait for Coho to win. I shouldn't have waited. I'm not waiting. Waiting is for suckers. And I'm not no sucker. Plus, they'll ally like Shun or something. And I don't want that. Now, Dolly, you just have someone guaranteeing you, and it would be real unfortunate if that person was currently busy in a war against me, wouldn't it? You're allied to Ayutthaya. And you're allied to Ming still? Honestly, this is fine. Declare war on you. Easy way for us to reset the truce with Ayutthaya. We'll just take these 3 provinces and it'll be good. Kent takes 109 days to fall. Don't forget the tiny province. Cannot forget about the tiny province. You can spread out, start grabbing everything. Daya will fall relatively quickly. Gonna grab these 2. You're gonna go fight their troops. I should have my boats blockading down here for faster sieges. Gonna work. I need to build a fort up in here somewhere. Ayutthaya. How many provinces do I need exactly? I need 3 more provinces from each. So, 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Siamese people are fully assimilated. That's what I was looking for. Core it all up. Suba of Ayutthaya. Close enough. The city of Ayutthaya or Ayutthaya is perhaps the greatest of the cities of Southeast Asia, but it is not the extent of our ambition in the region. Let us expand our influence over the entire Thai and Khmer kingdoms and add this land of 1,000 elephants to the Mughal Empire. We gain a bunch of claims on China. And we also gain 100 admin points. Ta-da! Ta-da, ta-da! On all of southern China. Then do I get permanent claims on all of China? No. For whatever reason, they won't let me do that. Hey, am I allowed to steal the mandate? Being Sunni? Is that allowed? Even if it was allowed, I probably wouldn't want to do it. Just steal it anyways. What are they going to say? No? Are they going to stop me from taking it? I think I'd have to flip Hindu if I wanted to do that. Whoa. Oh, he's hiding here. He was hiding. All right. Guess I should have figured that, since I hadn't seen his troops yet. Oh, he's gonna get to retreat somewhere. Man. That's rough. It would mean losing the government, Mughal government. We would lose the Indian Sultanate, but we wouldn't necessarily lose the Diwan unless the mandate has a tier 2 that you have to have. Then that would cause problems. Backwipe you. I think they went onto the island probably. Bring our boats up. Yep, he did. Goodbye. No more hiding on the island for you. Now we do need to peace out Dali before we peace out UA. That way we can annex Chu. I do have to fight Ming at least one more time. They own things I need. Technically, I don't think I need to take any of the China provinces. But it's just so free, you know? It's just so free. And if you can conquer China, you probably should conquer China. Do I need another Rajput? I think so. Fewer rebel provinces than one. Yeah, dog. I agree. Frick. Frick, dude. I haven't been annexing Byzantium. That's probably a good thing. I don't think I would have had enough Diplo. Oh god, dude. Don't leave Byzantium alive. Just kill Byzantium. Every time. Just fucking... Boop. Gone. Annex their asses. They don't deserve to live. They had too many rebels all the time. Even if you annex and then release them. I don't care about no freaking coalition. Are they gonna stop me now? No. The only coalition I care about is one in Europe. Speaking of Europe, the Ottoman truce is up, which means it's time to fight the Commonwealth again. So, would my allies join? Yep. I want Hamid. No. We wait. We wait because if I do not wait, then Byzantium may get occupied in the war, and that sounds bad. We're gonna wait until... Because I didn't scootage them, did I? No, I did not. All right, these wars shouldn't take that much longer. You go here. We have too many cavalry, apparently. We did lose 20% cav to infantry ratio from the age swap. We should be a little careful about that. We're going to need more infantry involved. This is why if you don't have 100% cav to infantry ratio, it sucks. Okay, we should be good now on piecing out UA. But obviously we have to get Shu. There's our truce with Dai Viet up. They're allied to Ming, so they will go in time. Keep that for now. You need to go deal with these rebels so the Rajputs are happy. You're both ready to go. I should be currying favors with all 3 of my European allies. Then we'll add like Fizan and Tripoli or something. Okay, now a little bit more careful than last time in case they're hiding troops somewhere. I've learned my lesson for today. I'll forget by tomorrow, but for today, I have learned. And I remember. Georgia has been annexed. The Caucasian people have been annexed and assimilated. Plus 5% mercenary discipline. Not a great bonus, but it had to be done. Apparently, I'm not allowed to take max money. Go ahead and pour all that, and then UA. I'm going to take my claims for sure. Oh, I forgot about Island Guy. Yeah, I forgot about the Island Guy. Well, we might as well just go take that. They have a lot of troops? Nope. Cool. Then let's attach you, and the rest of you can go deal with those rebels. You guys can land here. Right, the farm or grasslands are in the south. What the? The Rajputs make demands. Well, the Rajputs can take a long walk off a short pier for all I care. They are subjects, not in control, and they'd best remember that. You control that. We gotta control these, and they should be happy. Yeah, I'm even trying to do things to make them happy. Bozos. And that completes another mission. Rajputs in the military. Gain the loyalty of the Rajput nobility after we have conquered their ancestral homelands will likely involve making concessions to them. By granting the Rajput dynasties these lands as long as they serve us, we will likely be able to ensure their loyalty for some time to come. Rajput regiments get 10% infantry combat ability, which I don't care. I don't have any. But we do get a 4-5-3-1 general. 10 owned provinces that are Hindu need to have barracks. Yeah, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Those ones are good too. Cool. Oh boy. I done goofed. There we go. There's printing press. I've been consolidating down the development, and so I've been getting a bunch of development there. I didn't necessarily need nor want it. Austria re-elected as emperor. Huge. Congratulations to our good friend Austria. Shun. I mean, I could co-belligerize Korea. Eight of 12. One, two, three, four. No, we're good. We don't actually have to conquer anything. Well, we have to take this off of me. And this. And we do have to take this off of Shun. But he'll accept a threat in war. I need to find another ally. Jamar, congratulations. Do I have any of your cores? I do. So you're not going to love me. But it won't matter. You'll love me enough. Start improving relations with you. Tripoli, start improving relations with you. Forget the Ottomans. I don't care. We're done. We just gotta get these last couple of cultures. I'll annex you because I can. Nice. Nice. State all that up, and I can fulfill a mission. Urbanize Subas. We have 6 owned provinces with 30 development and at least 5 buildings. As India falls under our control, the continent is becoming more and more peaceful. The lack of conflict is allowing us to prosper more than ever before, producing more food than ever before. With that, our population rises and more of the lower strata move into the cities, where more opportunities awaits them. Every province will give the area. Expand infrastructure. We'll give every province in the area 0.2 local goods produced and 25% local goods produced modifier for 20 years. And for 20 years, we get minus 15% advisor cost. Indian entrepot. We have access to 50% of the world's cotton, 25% of spices, silk, and dyes, 15% of cloth. Indian goods are widely sought after across the whole world. Our continent is filled to the brim with precious metals alongside spices and cloth worth their weight in gold. We cannot let those gifts go unutilized. Strengthen private trade fleets to plus 10% trade steering. Man, they make the Janes really good. Absolutely. You want 5 owned provinces, right, with silk, with 16 development. Silk or cloth, 16 development. It gives a bunch of that. Highlighted provinces have to be improved 3 times. Gives max effects of absolutism, which is really good. On the income of at least 800. I mean, this could already be completed until the end of the Age of Reformation. You get 20% goods produced. 0.05 and just a base 0.05 goods produced everywhere. Crazy. Economic power. Oh yeah, I mean, we could do a lot of this, to be fair. We don't need to, though. Is it an issue if you don't state China? Nope. Why would it be an issue? I can open China, though. Our recent expansion has put us at the border of the Empire of China. The Middle Kingdom was always a distant giant, a country of as much wealth and population as the entire Indian subcontinent put together, but where India was often fractured, China was stable and centralized. The Chinese seem unwilling to engage with us on our terms, but we must not let them dictate rules for the Padishah of the mighty Mughal Empire. Let us teach this old empire what our newly forged state can accomplish. For 30 years, we get 10% global trade power and plus 100% power protection from insults. Useless, because we don't have any rivals. 100 of each monarch point, and we gain 40 power projection. Yippee. Goon. Thank you. Ming, I don't think is going to accept a threatened war, nor can I threaten war. We just have to kill him. He's allied to Dai Viet, Tondo, Jirai, and Koho. I do need to annex Koho. I do need to annex Dai Viet. And Jirai, which is fine. We can do all of those things. I should probably wait for my cores to finish, though. Ming does have cores on literally all of it. Mission complete. Which mission? Hindu regiments. Constant wars of conquest have drained our military dry. We need new men to replace our lost veterans, and in order to do that, we shall tap into the near limitless population that favors us thanks to our tolerant policies. Ooh. When I have at least 80 artillery, I can get Gunpowder Empire. For artillery combat ability and land fire damage till the end of the age. That's interesting. There's a lot of till end of the age bonuses in this mission tree. I guess I just wanted to avoid to have until the end of the game bonuses. This is Bouvauri? It's like a weird Bouvauri. Weird Bouvauri in a different place. Gonna take Miltech, I don't care. Institution spread's great when we're this large. That'll work. This is Jad. This is technically Jad. This is where Jad gets a lot of their mechanics from. I need to ally people. Jamar, ally. Tripoli, ally. Make sure that rain doesn't kill you. We're building favors up. Our favors go up crazy fast because we are just so much larger than everybody else. Is very nice. Let's get all these closed so I don't have to scroll through them. Let's get trust maxed out with you. Soon, TM. Get our trust maxed out with you. We can get our trust maxed out with you. Now they need to have 150 opinion. That's it. And I need prestige of 75, which we have. I just don't disinherit anyone right now. I can invite a scholar. Dev cost scholar, I guess. That works. Need to finish all of these up. Don't care about army tradition. That's fine. We can bring you back over to the mainland. That'll work. Unsiege all this. Okay. Corruption's going down. Austria wants money. I will accept. Anything that my allies want, I need to give it to them. Don't need to curry favors with Austria anymore. I don't need to curry favors with Hungary anymore. I do need them to like me more, though. So let's make sure that we are improving with the both of them. We recall our diplomat from Tripoli. We can curry favors with them. Curry favors with Shamar. Look at we get 3 favors a month. 3.58 favors a month. 3.17. Funny. We'll have max trust with them soon. All right, Ming. Hello. I'm back. I'm back, Ming. And I would like your stuff. I like all your stuff. So if you could please give me Shen Luo. That'd be great. I'd really appreciate that. You'd just be so kind to hand that all over. Would really, really appreciate that. Upgrade fort time. I'm not going to, for obvious reasons, but... Thanks for the free siege check. The riches of China. Hey, thanks for more claims. Appreciate that. Maintain relations with Hungary. Ming still has 0 mandate, by the way. It's not transferred over to anyone. Now we got to annex all these guys down here. I will need to annex Ayutthaya. Our truce with them isn't up till 65. It's fine. It's only 2 years. Should be able to full annex. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Easy enough. I'm not going to take Diplotech until I've got my annexation of what's-his-face done. Byzantium, that's his name. Have combat ability, huge. The Mbai separatists need to be dealt with. I can also get rid of a bunch of corruption if I wanted to. Buy network after Korea to go on them next. I don't think we need to. I couldn't get a claim on them anyways. Like, we're gonna have Tibetan. Tibetan's gonna be accepted after this war. We need 4 more groups. Tibet, 1. Thai, 2. Mon Khmer, 3. Pontic, 4. That's it. All I need. And that is both the achievements that we can get completed. Technically, there are more achievements, but I can't form the Mongol Empire. I don't think. Pretty sure Timurids or Mughals is an endgame tag. Empire of Man, again, same thing. And Mamluks, I don't think I can form the Mamluks. I had a chance as the Timurids, but not now. Speaking of Mamluks, truce with them is up. You have 4,000 troops, so you're not going to want to peace out. Why don't you actually come fight these guys first? Went to the island, cowards. Casual pre-1600 world conquest next. No, I don't think so. I don't think that's the plan. That sounds awful. It does sound awful. It does. And all of Ming's troops. All my troops are dying. There goes Byzantium. That is the Greeks assimilated and the Byzantine people. Is it not Pontic? Nope, it's just the Byzantine people. Okay. This is 0.25 yearly prestige. Pretty good. Pretty good. Is there one of these that gives GovCap? Remember, there's cheaper cav cost. If you want to go for like full cav stuff, you gotta go get these guys. Which makes sense. Also, if you want to do a world conquest and you don't want to do it as a horde, you should do it as the Mughals. It's very easy. We haven't even played particularly well. You know, not like outstanding or anything like that. 1564. You own all of Asia by 1560 by 1600. It's a pretty smooth sailing from there. Does Vietnamese increase attrition? That's part of Mon Khmer. So no, it gives dev cost reduction. Minus 5%. I gotta walk all the way up and around. Damn it, they're unsieging things. That's gonna make them not want to peace out. And I need them to want to peace out. Still has troops. Oh, doesn't matter. Full annexation. There they go. That cheaper core creation cost. course, people I'm at war with have cores here, so I can't piece them out yet. Who's on this siege? Whose siege is this? I will not seek that down for you. I refuse. I refuse. I'm taking land, not you. Ming is ready to be annexed. Well, not full annexed. It'd be impressive, but... Okay. Is Dai Viet too big to annex now? Because I'm going to be real sad. No, we're good. It's fine. It's fine. You have to go siege that fort down now. Grab their capital first. Here's the truce with Ayutthaya done. You can grab that. Hey, Tondo's kind of big. Impressive. You guys can go get these provinces occupied. I'd rather you not get this siege, if at all possible. So if you could, like, relax, that'd be great. We are hitting up against our gov cap now. Did in fact get it. Boo. Level 1 tax guy. Works for me. Works for me. I'm just gonna barrage and assault here. Ooh, I should be careful about that. I don't have... It's not all infantry. Funny. Those are cavalry there, Poimu. You can't just assault with cavalry. It don't work like that. Not allowed. Commonwealth announces me as a rival. Don't make me come back over there, Commonwealth. Don't make me come back over there, bozo. I know you don't have that kind of strength to deal with me. One-on-one, dead. Me and my homies versus you and your homies, dead. No, that would bring in France, and I don't want to fight France. Our trust goes up to 100. Funny. Funny. We'll do that. And Spain, I'd like to increase our trust. I think that should be Timuriz, right? Oh? Oh, Hungary doesn't love me. Why? Allied to rival. No! You assholes. No way. No way you guys rivaled like that. Okay, it's fine. I can bribe them. I can't be insulting their enemies, though, because... need prestige. Hey, Ming, I need this. That's all I need. Then I'm just going to take whatever I can. Technically, I have claims here. If I was going to keep going, I'd want that. Funny. Munch. 187% overextension. Military reform. I will reform the Navy. Thank you. I didn't have enough admin. Damn. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Ayutthaya, I have to wait to go to war with you. Let's just relax for a second here. Oh, look how fast we core it. Look how fast. The rebels are not going to have enough time to rise up. Like rebels, I should say, rebels that were already going to rise up will have enough time to rise up. But rebels from in these provinces, it's not going to happen. We're simply too fast. There it is. Funny, funny, funny. Anything that was an accepted culture. Rebel occupied under the L. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Good eyes. Good eyes. I would not have noticed that. Funny. Sneaky rebels. Sneaky, sneaky rebels. You. It's you. You. But see, this is why the Mughals are so strong. You can take 300% overextension. And as long as you weren't overextended before, you could just take whatever you want. Speaking of taking whatever we want. Hello, Ayutthaya. Sorry, bud. Good to know that I know what the Aztecs are up to. Real important for us that I know that. Real important. Oh man, they walked back and got my 1K. Boo. I need to start improving relations with España. Make sure they stay happy with me. Don't care about ideas or anything like that. Gonna take those over there. That's Ayutthaya. Done and dusted. And that should be Baborg. Boom. Easy. 49 left. Let's go. Baborg. As the Mughals assimilate at least 12 culture groups. Now I need to influence some homies. You're a great power, so I can't do that with you. But I can improve you far enough. Hungary? You're a great power? Oh, no. Oh, and we have a border. Oh, no. Reclaim guarantee. Subsidize. They won't transfer their trade. I could pick another small country and just ally them real quick. I need 75 prestige, so... Hey, Spain, what the fuck, man? You just loved me. What happened? Okay, you know what? We abandoned Spain. Frick you, Spain. That makes you happy. Then I ally someone very small who doesn't hate me. Sienna! Well, you're a different religion. Kazan, you don't like Tripoli. Kablaya, you are fine with everything. Ally you. I'll do, oh my, oh, some random ass boat is on their way to move these troops over, and they're gonna die in the ocean like they deserve. Like they deserve for trying to move halfway across the world in order to do that. Gonna go there. All of you need to group together. Don't care about improving relations with Spain. I don't need favors curried with either of you. I do need to curry favors with you. Hungary is easy. I can just send them a bunch of money. And influence you. I can proclaim a guarantee on you. Bozo. Bozos, 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 bozos. Never. Never, ever, ever do that. I don't even care if you're dying. I should have let you all die. 3 of them got back. 3 more than they deserve. Economy. Can't transfer trade. You'll be fine. Not lose prestige. Not lose prestige. Not lose prestige for any reason whatsoever. Am I not improving relations with you? Bozo. Allies rival Hungary. Yeah, but we're no longer allied like that. We're good. I need your favors at max. Gets us to 80. Damar, you need to love me. Tripoli, you need to love me. You do. We should be at 4 or 5. Well, actually, we should be at 3 of 5 right now. Yep. I need Hungary to like me. I just send them a bunch of money. And then I need Kabylia to like me. Have the favors. I guess it's to 90. Economy, let me send you a gift. It's actually not as expensive as I thought it was going to be. It gets Hungary to 163. And free prestige there is nice. Don't need it, but if I did need it, that would have been great. Gain 3.77 favors. We can now increase favors with you. That could be Timurizz. Yippee! All right. Learners Timurids have 75 prestige, 5 allies, 100 trust, and 150 opinion. Oh, wait. I could have done this one. I wonder if that works for China. For Ming. I don't know. All right. Well, that is the 2 achievements we were going for. Pretty good. So now we're down to only 48 achievements. That's it. Only 48 more to go. We'll get started a new run tomorrow. Same time, 12 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. I'm not sure which achievement we'll go for next. But that is a W. That is. It's 2 more down. Big run. But yeah, Mughals. Very, very easy run, to be fair. Never really any struggle, but that's okay. We just kind of did the Mughal thing. Did a lot of the Timmy thing too. You gotta kill these guys. You gotta kill VJ. You have to, as fast as possible. It's so important that you get rid of them. So important that you are on top of that and you remove them from the game. Yes. All right. I'll be back tomorrow. We will see what we'll do. Keep an eye on the Discord. I'll say in the Discord tonight. I won't do an at or anything. I'll say in announcements what we're gonna do tomorrow. Also, if you want a list of the achievements I still have left, !Discord. Go to the gaming channel. There's a pinned comment there or a pinned message that tells you what I don't have yet, and I gotta go change that because we got 2 more. But that is going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.